Testing 1, 2. You guys can hear me, right? I think everything's good. Let's see here. Hold on. We're going to play the Zelda music again quick. I got to go change one setting. Be right back. All right. You guys can hear me, right? We're all good? Let's flip it. Shall we? Bam! How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to Nintendo Prime Live. We got the shades today. That's right. It's Friday. We're having a lovely day. I hope you guys are having an awesome week and hopefully an even more amazing weekend. Hopefully everything's working correctly. I think I have it set up. My microphone's actually running through the desktop audio, so I think everything's good. I think we're fine. Let's say hi to everyone who's here. So Logan LeBlanc, we got Charles Trudell, Natsu stopped by just to drop a like. I do appreciate that bit. We got the Elemental, Hero the Shadow, Link, Dragon, Wolf King. Oh, and by the way, Logan LeBlanc and Natsu are members of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime. Let's see here. We have Crazy's Cough is here as well, and Alexis Aho, 2 members of the board of directors. We got Major Horizon is here. Shiny Ray 01 is here. Sweet Life of D.L. Brando, Sinful Kerns, Nintendo Reconnect, Joseph Casillas, Vanetta 712, man. Welcome. Another member of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime. Timothy Barry. Let's see here. Segment the Pikachu fan. Iron, Duck Guy, Timothy Lay, Cindy Estes. Did it reset all of our moderators again? This is so dumb. I really hope it didn't reset our mods. I feel like there's a couple of people I've seen who are normally mobs that are not mods right now. Let me know, guys. Mercurius is here. Iron, Jesus Calderon, Nick Forrest, GI Rocky 3, The Lion Cam, Donnie Dudzinski is here. Welcome. Another member of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime. Jerry High, Don Lewis, Michael Bruce. Come from the content. Stay for the entertainment. I hope so. We got Major Ryzen here. We got let's see, Christopher Colazzo is here as well. So I think we're all good. Outside of the fact that I'm pretty sure some of our mods have been demodded. Damn. I'm going to go actually check the mod list quick. I'll explain why that happened here in a moment. I don't know what is going on with YouTube. They're having some really weird things. I think I go to where do I go? It's under settings? No, I don't think it's under settings. Community. No, it looks like the mods haven't been reset. We might be missing some still, though. So as an example, one way to check is do this, but bam! If you would like to join the member and become a member of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime, there'll be a link that should pop up in the chat in a moment. You'll see up here that our member goal has been reset down to 200. We are at 154 out of 200. Obviously, after all the hacking and turning on and off of memberships, some people felt, obviously, around 70 people or so kind of felt a little tepid about keeping their membership and renewing it. Everything is fine now. We shouldn't have any more problems. If you don't want to renew your membership, that is your choice. So our goal has been reset down back to 200. If we do get to 200 members at some point this month, it could happen tonight, it could happen over the course of the month, there will be a special members-only giveaway and an additional giveaway for the general public. So that's what happens. That's what happens if you, if we hit our membership goal. Let me remod you here quick here, Sweet Life. All right. So, how you guys doing today? I'm reading the chat here now. We said hi to mostly everyone. Who's the person here with the one dislike? Who the hell knows? And every content creator has people who don't like them. It is what it is. Never mind, my mom and aunt are going to the bar, so you don't have to be social. What's up, Natsu? You mean being here isn't social? What's up, Charles? You're still on Patreon? That's good. Yeah, we don't really push the Patreon too much. The Patreon's mostly for our podcast anyways. Memberships are for pretty much everything else at the channel. But I thank you guys for being here. I thank you for all your support. It is a Friday night, by the way, so for all super chats and donations, it's drinky drinks. We got some beer, we got our wine, we got our other shots and stuff. We're going to have some fun. I'm just starting off with a little aqua to start it here because, again, we haven't had a super chat yet, so nothing happens without super chats. By the way, you don't have to super chat. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. I'm here to talk with you guys either way. Sweet Life's enjoying some Dynasty Warriors 5. All right. The Lion Kim says he's wearing his Nintendo Prime shirt. Nice. Nice. I'm not even wearing a Nintendo Prime shirt right now. I am wearing the hat, though. I am wearing the hat. Hold on. I got a little cough here. Woo! Just have a little bit of a scratch in the throat. Let's just say I was yelling a lot this week. It's been a bit of a long week. I'm not going to get into the particulars, but my voice has been used in ways that I did not want it to be used this week. G.I. Rocky 3! Ayo! Thank you, G.I. Rocky 3 for the $9.99. Thanks, man. Thanks for kicking off our stream the right way. Let's get a little... We got a little Phillips vodka to deal with over here for the $10. DJ Prime. I don't have a lot of my... Again, I still don't have a lot of my sound effects set up. If you would have left a comment, I would have tried the voice randomizer to see if that's working today. Because for every $10 super chat and up, I will read your super chat with a voice randomizer. But he didn't leave a message. He just got a little bit of a party mode. And then we got some vodka. The hat is fire, dude. I love this hat. I absolutely love this hat. Let's see here. You're welcome. Love the streams. No problem, man. Even if I just saw a video talking about the possibility that a Ganondorf might... Okay, I gotta move this. I guess the mic's fine. The tail end of it keeps hitting me in the neck. That's fine. I'm currently reading the Hyrule Historia from Zelda Dungeons Wiki. Okay, cool. All right, so you can obviously see the topic, what's next for Nintendo, new system, movies, etc. Mostly because Nintendo, with their financial briefing, talked about some of this stuff, so we'll talk about a little bit of it. We can field questions on it. Otherwise, it's Friday night, and the floor is yours, guys. So, yeah, I just threw those topics up just to kind of give us some conversation starters if things seem to get a little bit stagnant here and there. Hey, look, I got a couple topics that I can bring up from the week. Let's see, isn't Zelda Dungeon what bought Zelda? Yes, Zelda Dungeon, the owner of Zelda Dungeon, bought Zelda Informer from my former boss. Then he became my boss. He didn't really like me in the first place, but he kept me on for a year and then renewed my contract and then tried to boot me off immediately after renewing my contract, which was a really strange situation. I'm not going to go into all the details there. There's a lot of sour grapes between me and him. But you live and you learn. It was 4 years ago at this point. So, you missed your video. You missed my video today? Dude, it was a fire video. It had 8 stories in that bad boy. I haven't packed 8 stories into a video in forever, and I did it in 16 minutes. Can you believe I pulled off 8 stories in 16 minutes? People on our Discord server, because we do have a Discord server, people on our Discord server were actually being like, hey, Nate, so 8 stories. This is going to be 40 minutes, right? Gotcha, didn't I? Wasn't even 20 minutes. See, sometimes I talk a lot. Sometimes I just get through the news and give a few opinions. Today was one of those, get through the news and give a few opinions today. Okay, glad it became Nintendo Prime. Technically, Zelda Informer did not become Nintendo Prime. So what happened is Zelda Informer, after I was fired, because I was literally fired from Zelda Informer. April 30th, 2017 was my last day. On my way out, I basically begged the guy who owned it to give me Zelda Informer's YouTube channel because he already had a YouTube channel with 120,000 subscribers, 130,000 subscribers for Zelda Dungeon, and had no plans to use it. And he kind of sort of reluctantly said, fine, whatever, if it gets you to stop bitching. And I turned it into Nintendo Prime. So, but yeah, technically Zelda Informer was a website that got millions of views a month that he closed 6 months after I left and merged it with Zelda Dungeon, and really, Zelda Dungeon is still what it's always been. Except there's still the daily debate going on, which I started 7 years ago. like one carryover of something I started there that's still going that Zelda Dungeon wasn't doing before the merger. But otherwise, they really suck at putting Zelda news. I'm just gonna say, when me as a YouTuber that takes a hell of a lot longer to make videos to get news out the door, gets the Zelda news like before they do, and I'm even a couple days late. It is what it is. I'm a little disappointed with how that all turned out. But you know what? Not my website, not my problem anymore. Cheers, everyone. Ah! Yuck. Vodka. Oh, now I put some hair on your chest. Isaiah Robinson, do you think I can find me a woman? I don't know. I firmly believe, no matter what you're into, no matter who you're into, no matter how you identify yourself, that there's someone for everyone. Now, whether or not you ever meet that someone, I have no idea. I've met that someone, but not everybody is so fortunate. So I don't know. But all I will say is this. There are a couple things in life that you can control. Okay? One, learn to love yourself. If you learn to love yourself, the rest of it just kind of either falls in place or just ends up not mattering. As an example, if you're someone who's having a hard time finding a partner and a significant other and you just want to date, and okay, fine. But if you don't love yourself first, you're probably not going to be someone that someone wants to date. And then once you love yourself first, you care less about having someone to date. It's more so like, if you do happen to find someone to date, cool, but you also don't need them because your happiness isn't based around having a relationship. So, love yourself. That's kind of like my biggest message in general for everyone in life, is learn to love yourself. It's a very big and hard to do step. But if you can get there, a lot of other doors in life are going to open up. When will Switch sell 100 million? I would probably by January. The third quarter report, I've got a feeling when the third quarter report comes in, Switch will have crossed 100 million. It only has to sell like a little less than 8 million this holiday season, when Nintendo's been averaging 10 to 12 million every holiday since it came out. I don't foresee that being any different this holiday. They probably still have, 10 to 12 million units available for the holiday season. So I would presume that, Nintendo Switch should hit 100 million before the end of this fiscal year easily. So, yeah. In fact, it should pass, I think, the PlayStation, the original PlayStation. I think it should pass. It's going to pass Wii. We'll see if it gets up to Game Boy and all that. We'll have to wait and see on that. I don't think it's going to hit Game Boy numbers this fiscal year, but next fiscal year, I think it'll pass Game Boy. Then we'll go from there. We'll see if it can catch up to the big dogs, the PlayStation 2 and the Nintendo DS. Those are right up there in the 150 millions. We'll see if Switch can join them. It's going to probably be 3 years at least, but we'll see. You can't love yourself. How the hell are you going to love someone else? I will say this, Retro Bear. It is possible to love somebody else without loving yourself. The problem is that person probably isn't going to love you if you don't love yourself. Because you can fall in love with someone else who loves themselves, and you can fall in love with them, and that's wonderful for you. But for that person, if you don't love yourself, that makes you kind of one of those Debbie Downers, and a lot of people don't want to be with people like that. So reality is, loving yourself, it's possible to love others, but the hardest thing, I would argue, it's harder to love yourself than it is to love others. Not for everyone, though. For some people, loving yourself comes really easy. I wasn't one of those people. It took a while for me, years and years and years of my life, to learn to love myself. And now, it's not like when you love yourself, everything's okay. Hey, I'm overweight and I'm fat. That's not okay. I don't love that about myself. But I love myself and who I am, where I am, what I've accomplished, and where I'm going in life. I love all of that. Plus, I don't know. I don't want to get too cocky, because like the more and more you talk about how much you love yourself and the things you think are awesome, it's like it kind of starts to come across as, oh man, you sound a little cocky there, bro. And it's like, hey, when it comes to loving myself, I'm cocky as a motherfucker, and that's fine with me. Thanks for giving me an adult perspective and keeping me looking forward to your streams and videos, man. No problem, dude. No problem, Ekans. Let's see. When do you think the semiconductor shortage will not have a shortage? 2023 or 2024? The shortage is going to exist until there's more factories. The end. The first factory is supposed to open up in 2023. If it does, cool. If it doesn't, 2024. There really isn't much that can be done right now. COVID is still a thing, so COVID is still causing factories to occasionally not be able to run at max capacity. Even when they are running at max capacity, they have more orders than they can make chips. So, yeah, we're kind of stuck until more factories are built, and they are being built. But these factories take like $5 to $10 billion to build. They're not just something you could throw up over a few months. People are like, oh, you could build a warehouse in a few months and put all the equipment. It's not that simple. It's not. It's really expensive and takes a long time to put together. So, yeah, we will eventually have more factories and thus potentially no more shortages. Potentially. It's just going to be a bit. It's going to be a bit. That or demand just has to fall off a cliff for all electronics across the board, which doesn't seem to be happening. So, you want to say 2025? I mean, by 2025, there's supposed to be like 2 or 3 more factories open. So by then, absolutely should be over. But again, none of us really know because this is all based on guesses and just in general things that we are not privy to. Just public statements essentially. So no Series X or Switch Pro or Knight Rider. What are you talking about? Let's see here. Just reading the chat a little bit here. Damn, I wanted a Series X bad to you. You can still get a Series X. They're not like impossible to get. Eric got one on his first time trying. You just have to try. I'm not saying that you're guaranteed to get it the first time you try, but you just have to try. There are people to follow on Twitter that'll let you know when things go up, and you just go from there. Like, PS5 is a bit harder to get. The Series X isn't as difficult. The Series S is extremely easy. You can probably walk into a retail store right now and find a Series S somewhere. Let's see here. Muscle scalpers are done. God, you know what I forgot to do too? I forgot to bring in my fan. I hope this camera doesn't shut off. Dang it, Nate. You thought you were prepared. Let's see here. My local Walmart has a Series X in stock often. There you go. See? Some areas might even have Series X in person. When do you think... Oh, wait, I already read that. All right. All right. So remember, folks, if you guys have any questions for me, just at Nintendo Prime in the chat. Otherwise, let's go over a bit of the news topics. Yeah, the camera's going to overheat at some point because I forgot to bring the fan down. When it does that the first time, I'll just go grab the dang fan. But all right, let's talk about the headline topics here. So what's next for Nintendo? New system, movies, and more. So Nintendo is investing heavily in their future, right? Like $2.7 billion invested in their online services, Nintendo accounts, Nintendo Switch Online, etc. That $2.7 billion also includes investments in retail places and also in theme parks. So Nintendo's obviously investing a lot in expanding everything. They're spending about $900 million, and by the way, these are all in USD. $900 million on new video game investments. So like this is in addition to the R&D they already spend. So if people didn't know, their game development, their current game development, like when they're making Breath of the Wild 2, the budget for that comes out of their R&D budget. So they already have a budget that covers their current, load of making games. What they're doing is they're taking $900 million more dollars and throwing it at that gaming budget to increase output, to get more new IPs, more new third-party partnerships, all that. They're also investing about $500 million into basically making movies and shows. Now, what's interesting is we learned from the Q&A that the Mario movie is done. That's right. There's a rough cut of the Mario movie that if it somehow leaked, you could watch right now. But yeah, they're basically just in the final editing and polishing stages. And the movie's probably much going to be just sitting, at Illumination for the next 9 months or so, or longer, because it doesn't come out till December 21st of next year. So yeah, it's going to be sitting there a long time, just finished. Uh, it is what it is. That also means is Nintendo's working on the next project. They actually mentioned in their Q&A that they are going to make more movies beyond Mario. There's obviously the rumor the next one's going to be DK. We'll see. But yeah, they have a lot of money set aside to continue to make basically the Nintendo Cinematic Universe. They also mentioned with movies that they're only going to make one at a time. So even if Mario is done now, that means they can work on the next project before Mario comes out. So it's not going to feel like they only are working on one at a time. I think that's their goal here. When can you do a Zelda cast? I liked your last podcast, even if you did mess up with all the Ocarina of Time. Oh my gosh. I don't know. We'll see. I floated the idea during that show about doing a dedicated Zelda podcast. Obviously, with my major flub, I'm not exactly feeling highly motivated to do a Zelda podcast, but I shouldn't let that discourage me. It's not like I still don't know a lot about the Zelda series. So we'll see. We'll see if I end up doing a dedicated once a month Zelda podcast. I don't want to promise anything at this point. Yeah, the NCU, baby, the Nintendo Cinematic Universe. And then Nintendo did mention their new system coming out sometime in 20XX. And they talked a little bit about in the Q&A that they are in the planning stages, the conceptualizing stages, supposedly, but also working out the timing of when they're going to release it. So it's kind of like two opposite things. When you're just in the conceptualizing stage of your next platform, you're not thinking about when you're going to release the platform yet, because you don't even know what kind of platform it's going to be. It's going to be an all streaming system. It's going to be a home console. It's going to be handheld. Is it going to be Switch 2? What the hell is this system going to be? You got to figure all that out first before you start thinking about, man, when should we think about releasing this? The fact that they mentioned they're thinking about release timing tells you they probably already know what the next system's going to be. I firmly believe it's going to still be a hybrid system like the Switch, but we'll see. And if they know that, then it's a matter of they just need to sort out what technology they're going to use and when, and release timing matters for that, and semiconductor shortage, and yada, yada, yada. They have a lot of other fine details to work out for release timing. So we'll have to wait and see. But they did talk about that. And what was exciting about it is they showed that Nintendo accounts and the associated services, like the Nintendo Switch Online, are just going to have like this smooth transition onto the next platform. At least that's what they're sort of inferring. So I really like that as well, because that means potentially, anyways, no guarantee, but potentially that they're not going to reset everything when we get a new system. So they're not going to take away all our NES, SNES, N64, and Genesis games. They're going to keep all those games and then keep building on top of the service. At least that's what it looked like. Not officially announced, but kind of the way they showed it on that one graph really suggested that they're going to have a much smoother transition and not reset things this time around. We'll have to wait and see, of course, for that. Obviously, proof is in the pudding. And we don't know when that pudding's coming. Is it next year? Is it 2023, 2024, 2025? I have no idea. They did mention again that Switch is in its mid-cycle. Which, what does that mean? Do we have another 4 years? Do we have another 5? I think these are just terms they throw out there. I don't know if Nintendo even knows internally yet when Switch is going to end. The current Switch, anyways. I'm not so sure that they have an exact plan for that, because Switch is just doing so well. And it's doing so far beyond anything Nintendo's used to. They're sort of in uncharted territory for themselves. So we'll have to wait and see. So Timothy says, the copyright strikes don't look like they're that bad. Views seem to have doubled. So talking about the hacking briefly, eventually I hope this is just not a topic that even gets brought up. But I know it really wasn't that long ago. What, a little over a week ago at this point. I mean, it was a week ago today that I recovered it. So like a week ago, we were still dealing with the hacking. So yeah, that's probably where you're looking at my channel and you're going, huh, you got 9.4K on that news. Well, on that thumbnail, man. The thumbnail says Switch 2 in it. I mean, that's a pretty big driver of traffic. Obviously, me apologizing for the podcast stuff. See, the views look fine. But just go back a little bit. The thing is, I have been encouraging my loyal fan base, which you guys are super loyal, thank you so much, to do something. And I'm going to tell all you guys right now to continue to do it. I have now started setting like goals on my videos. YouTube's AI algorithm, at least according to the one person I talked to YouTube, really, really likes the like button. And the more likes you can drive, the more it spreads your video. So I pushed on that Switch 2 video for all of my fans, including all the ones on Discord and everything, to go like the video, and it quickly got to 500 likes. It was to 500 likes, which was the goal, like within 3 hours. And because of that, it is the very first video since the hacking that has been put into suggested videos. The very first one since we got hacked to get put into suggested videos on YouTube, specifically because we hit so many likes. So I set another like goal again on today's video, which I'm really proud of today's video. I felt like it came together really, really well. Maybe I'm overthinking it. It's almost at 500 likes, but it's taken a lot longer to get there. I set the goal today at 1,000 likes. We'll see if we can get that done within 24 hours. By the way, if today's video does get to 1,000 likes, one person in the comments is going to win a $5 eShop gift card. So, yeah, throwing a little incentive in there as well. Nobody has to like the video, of course, but yeah, I'm trying to do my best to encourage people to remember to do it. I think a lot of people, it's one of those things that on YouTube, I think a lot of people are willing to like your videos. You just got to ask for it. Like this live stream, we have 100 people watching. It's 61 likes. What's wrong with you? Come on, let's hit 100 likes. Why? Because the more likes we get, the more YouTube suggests my content to other people. That's just how the AI bot works. And this, I heard this directly from YouTube themselves. Through all this hacking stuff, I learned a little bit. So yeah, let's, the more likes we get, the better. So like bare minimum, forget the donations and the super chats and the memberships. That's all wonderful. But like the video. You know, you don't even have to, I'm not even saying share it. Just like it, you know? The 8 stories and timestamps were well. Yeah, I'm working on some new. I'm working on some new transitions as well. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with those transitions. There's some. I want to do more that because right now, like you guys maybe saw when I transitioned stories today, I did the flip where it kind of flipped to the next story. That's like a generic, basic part of Premiere. I want to do something a lot fancier than that looks more organic and more Nintendo Prime-ish. So we'll wait and see what I come up with here. I'm trying to put a little bit more time. Any video now that I have a bunch of stories for, I want to put a lot more time into editing. Now, if it's a video on like 1 or 2 stories, we're not going to go like super intense on the editing like I did today. But for any of those other videos where I have a ton of stories, absolutely, I want to make sure that we put some proper editing in there, make it easier to navigate, so you guys can get quickly to the stuff you want to get to. I mean, I prefer if you watch the entire video, but what am I going to do? Yank you around and hold you hostage until you, I don't know, watch my video to the end? The Prime Squad should be our name. So we have the members of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime. I don't know what to call the subs. I mean, I guess we can call the subs the Prime Squad. But our members are members of the board. They're part of the members of the board of the directors. We have 154 members of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime. Not at our peak though. Our peak happened last month. So let's see if we can get back up to 200 this month. The Elemento, Hero, the Shadow, Link, Dragon, Wolf King said this is related to the devs asking Nintendo for help on graphics. And so uncensored has been mentioned of a new system, new Switch. I have no idea, man. Rick Rubicam says, how do I become a member of the board? You hit the join button. Now, if you're on an Apple device, the join button won't be there. So instead, I got this little chat command. Nightbot will pop up and give you a link. You click on that link and you got to open it in a web browser if you're on an Apple device. Log into YouTube and join there by hitting the join button on the channel. It's the only way it works on Apple devices. If you're on anything else, Android, desktop PC, even like a Mac PC watching, on YouTube, it's fine. The join button should be there. So, yeah, you hit the join button, and that's how you join. I think the lowest tier is $3, and obviously a majority of our members are $3. We do have some at the $50 tier, but not too many. I think there's like 1 or 2 up there. But we have different tiers, like 3, 5, 10, 15, 25, and 50 or something like that. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. Oh, by the way, I am also, for people who are members, one of the perks you get, besides a fancy, status symbol on our Discord server that I need to fix because it broke during the hacking. You get access to custom emojis. I am currently in the midst of negotiating with somebody on getting us some new custom emojis. Don't have to wait and see on that. But I'm pretty excited about the potential of the custom emojis that could be coming your guys' way to use in our chat. Also, by the way, there's new features coming to YouTube streams. I don't know when. I assume by next year. As an example, one thing on Twitch you can do is gift memberships, basically. Well, you'll be able to do that right here. So if any of our members just feel like gifting memberships to other people, to up our member count, hit our member goals, or whatever, they can, or just to show extra support. They'll be able to do that next year. So that'll be interesting to see how well that goes over, because that's a feature that was really, really cool on Twitch. I don't suppose you heard any rumors about OLED restocking. I mean, there's not really rumors. It just happens. OLED gets restocked like 3 times a week. Like 3 times a week. Hey, we have a new member of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime. Welcome on, Rick Rubicam. You become a champion. Dun, da, 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 da. Welcome, my boy. Welcome to the membership band, baby. Welcome to the crew. Welcome to the club. Maybe we should call it a club. Welcome. Glad to see you part of that club. 78 like size. Good job. We're getting close to 100. You guys are amazing. Zach Karinsky says, if you could have Nintendo buy a company, who would it be? Platinum Games. But Platinum Games isn't for sale. They're not willing to sell. Hey, welcome, Timothy Barry. You have become the latest member of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime. How's it going, man? Be sure to link your YouTube account on Discord. Get on our Discord server. Get your perks. Technically aren't working at the moment, but I will get that fixed up here hopefully over the weekend. I am so glad to have you as part of our members. That gets us up to 156. Well on our way to getting back up to the 200 plus we once had before we got hacked. The damn hackers. Thank you, by the way, for all the people who didn't drop off their memberships and have actually renewed their memberships since the hacking. I know a lot of people dropped off. I had a lot of messages and DMs from members who maybe canceled their membership, worried that their money was about to go to hackers. Never fear. Hackers didn't get a hold of any money. So, crisis averted there. Let's see here. Platinum Games is a pretty good choice. They have their own tech. They are flexible. Understaffed, though. I mean, I wouldn't say they're understaffed. They're just ambitious. That's what I call them. You the man, Nate. Thanks so much, Justin Basil. I appreciate the kind words. Switch OLED at retail is hard to find. It really depends on where you live. Restocks happen 2 to 3 times a week at local retailers in person. You really want to go in person. You do not want to rely on fighting for it online. It's super hard to fight for OLED stock online. But in person, that's what's nice about Nintendo compared to PlayStation 5. They're available in person. Just look at your local stores. Literally, every other day, walk into your local stores and just see if there's a Switch OLED there. You'd be surprised how many times you can walk into your local Walmart, your local Best Buy, your local Target, local GameStop, and they just happen to have Switch OLEDs. You'd be surprised. They're getting really, really frequent restocks. Now, I'm not saying they get a lot of units at once. The restocks might only be like 5 units. But still, they're happening really frequently. So, let's see here. I feel like Nintendo is the starting stage of making a service like Game Pass. You mean starting stage. Think Disney Plus before Nintendo. I mean, that's the same thing as Game Pass, but sure. I think the new large investments in online infrastructure suggest this. I disagree because Nintendo Switch is about to have the most 10 plus million selling games in video game history, and that's a lot of money. That's billions and billions and the top 10 alone has made Nintendo, like the top 10 selling games on Switch alone has made Nintendo over $13 billion since Switch came out. That's just the top 10. So let's just say I'm not thinking Nintendo's going to do that anytime soon. You got to remember, though, Microsoft is losing money on Game Pass. I want to make this very clear. Game Pass is a loss for Microsoft. Now, it should be profitable for them someday. Might be 5 years from now. Might be 10 years from now. But it will be profitable, highly likely, someday. But Microsoft can eat all those losses because, they're like basically close to $1 trillion company. They can afford the losses. Nintendo can't. Nintendo can't go, let's release a Game Pass-like service and take a loss to make it compelling. And then if they don't take a loss to make it compelling and instead charge you out the nutsack, say $500 a year for their service, yeah, people aren't going to buy it. So, I don't think Nintendo's doing it anytime soon because they're too reliant on gaming revenue to take losses for an extended period of time to push a service. So I don't think you're going to see that. I think Nintendo's going to continue to offer their classic library through Nintendo Switch Online and the expansion pack and probably another expansion pack someday. I think they will get to GameCube someday. Not on the current Switch, but maybe the next gen platform. But yeah, Nintendo's just going to keep expanding a service in that direction rather than a service for any of their current games that come out. There's too much money to be lost to do that. Again, Microsoft can do it because they can afford to take a loss. Netflix makes $30 billion a year, and Disney is going all in on services. Netflix also took losses for years. Nintendo's eventually going to have to make the transition. So, Netflix took losses for 12 straight years. 2021 is the first year that Netflix has ever been profitable since they became a streaming service. They were obviously profitable back when they only did DVD rentals. But once they became a streaming service, they were not profitable until this year. Now, they should be profitable every year moving forward unless, some major controversy causes them to lose all their subs, which is highly unlikely because they have so many really good shows and they continue to release more and more new ones. The thing is, you mentioned, Nintendo's eventually going to have to make the transition. Are they? Do they have to? This is like saying a day is going to exist where physical, games no longer exist. Everything's all digital. We've been told this now for 15 years, and we're still waiting for the day to arrive where things are all digital. Now, we have all digital consoles, but physical games are very much alive and very much not going anywhere. Heck, PC has been all digital for, 20 years, and even then, there's still physical releases of games on PC. So I'm not so sure that you're going to see a day where everything is a service. If you think about it, like PC is usually where things are most progressive. There's Xbox Game Pass. But besides Microsoft, nobody else is really offering a compelling service on PC. Now, there are some interesting ones. GeForce Now is really interesting, but you still have to buy the games individually to use GeForce Now. Google Stadia sounds interesting, but you still got to buy the games individually. Even the Amazon Luma thing, like that still has its limitations. Microsoft's really the only one doing a Netflix-style service like that, and they're going to be combining full-on game streaming soon with xCloud on all platforms, or all platforms that will allow xCloud. So, it's not something that I think everyone is going to do. It's kind of like saying movie theaters are eventually going to go away because of all these streaming services. And yeah, we've lost a lot of movie theaters. There's also several movie theaters that are absolutely thriving. So, I think Nintendo is one of those companies that's going to be kind of like the movie theater industry, where they're going to find a way to be one of the last thriving companies that doesn't rely on making games a service in terms of their new releases. Their classic games, yes, but their new releases. They're going to also, by the way, Nintendo's already created more revenue streams than they've had before because of the Nintendo Switch Online service. That service alone is a revenue stream Nintendo used to not have. So Nintendo's already creating more revenue streams in addition to the theme parks, in addition to the movies. Nintendo's diversifying at the moment. Now we have Legos, right? We have Mario Legos, Luigi Legos. I'm sure there'll eventually be Legos for others of Nintendo's IP. You just got to kind of stay tuned here. Nintendo's already diversifying, and I'm not so sure they're interested in games as a service in terms of their new games. Because we have to remember, Nintendo's already receiving backlash over their classic games. anybody trust Nintendo to do games as a service correct? They can't even get online gameplay and voice chat and messaging and planning to play games with friends correct. So if they can't get the basics right, I'm not so sure that Nintendo's going to suddenly deep dive into an area they have zero experience in. Now, you could still think that's the future of gaming and they'll have to do it someday. I just disagree. I don't think they have to do anything. That's like saying all their games need to have microtransactions and gacha mechanics like EA. Except they don't. You don't have to do what everyone else is doing. The current industry that Nintendo is in right now, which is selling physical media and digital media on an individual game basis, is the healthiest it's ever been in video game history. We are selling more physical and digital copies of games outside of services than we have ever sold in the history of video games. I want this to sink in right now. We are selling more copies of individual video games right now in 2021 than we have ever sold in the history of video games. The industry is so healthy at the moment. Even Game Pass isn't making a dent into it. In fact, the opposite has happened on Xbox. Game sales have increased on Xbox because of Game Pass, because Game Pass is offering discounts to buy individual games. Because a lot of the games like Back 4 Blood isn't going to be on Xbox Game Pass forever. But if you're playing it on Xbox Game Pass, you can go buy the game for a discounted rate. So what's happening is Game Pass is actually increasing individual game sales on Xbox. It's doing what Nintendo wants mobile games to do. Push people to buy, games on Switch. So, yeah, I think the industry is super healthy. And I don't foresee any need for it to be an all-service industry anytime soon. Now, need, desire, and what Nintendo decides to do, totally different thing. Who knows what Nintendo's doing? But if it's relying on the internet, I would say it's safe to presume Nintendo won't be relying on the internet anytime soon. Because they can't even get basics right. You're going to keep comparing Disney to Nintendo. In 2019, Disney has a record year at the box office, but they are still going all in on Disney Plus because the future of media is digital. Correction. So, obviously, 2019, they had a record year. Then the pandemic hit. Disney is going all in sort of on digital because they're still doing exclusive theatrical first releases. So, it kind of suggests they're not really all in on digital. But why does Disney Plus exist? Because Disney was licensing out all its movies and shows to places like Netflix. And they realized we have so many movies, so many shows. Why are we licensing these to places like Netflix when we could just provide our own service and charge and make more money? They just said, we're already giving these to other people. So why don't we just take our own content and make people pay us for it? That's all. That's all they did. Sure, now they're making some exclusive shows and movies and stuff for Disney Plus, but their big blockbuster movies are still in the future going to be first at movie theaters. Eternals first at movie theaters, right? Not also on Disney Plus till a month or two later. So, yeah, they know digital is important, but that's because they felt like they could be making more money than what they were doing by licensing to Netflix. So I wouldn't say Disney's all in. Disney's just not stupid. Disney knows we have enough of our own content that people will pay us for it. Just like people, I'll give you an example. We're Amazon Prime subscribers, right? You know what else we became a subscriber of? Just I don't know, a month ago? Paramount Plus. Have you even heard of Paramount Plus? Why would we be subscribers of Paramount Plus? Because you get every season of SpongeBob. And we're huge SpongeBob fans in this house. If you can't tell by SpongeBob being back here, we're huge SpongeBob fans in this house. Now, Amazon Prime gives you the first 5 or 6 seasons. You want to watch the rest, you got to be a member of Paramount Plus. So Paramount decided, look, we're going to partner with Amazon. We're going to say, look, we're going to give Amazon, our first handful of seasons. But if they want to watch anything else, it's going to direct them to, hey, get a Paramount Plus subscription. A lot of these companies are realizing the value of their IPs and realizing we can charge you an extra service fee on top for access. All Disney's doing is maximizing profits, is essentially what I'm telling you. To compare Nintendo and Disney, I think is a false comparison. And I'll explain why in a moment here. I want to read a few more things from the chat. Like, what do you think on Nintendo acquiring Mercury Steam Entertainment? Did they officially acquire them? I haven't looked at it yet. Did they officially acquire? I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Or are you just saying you want them to? So to give you an idea on why I don't say Disney and Nintendo are the same thing, Disney's a very smart, savvy, forward-thinking company. That's not Nintendo. Nintendo is more like Apple. Now, what do I say when they're more like Apple? One, Nintendo thinks their shit don't stink. They think they can do no wrong. Two, they charge you premium prices for all of their games for years and years and years and years and years. Who never lowers their prices on things? Apple. All right. They provide you products that are significantly overpriced. Switch is still $300. Switch OLED is $350. Costs less than $150 to make those systems. They're making more than double profits on these systems. They don't have to. They could cut the price to $200, but they don't. Why? Because they know it'll sell, and it is selling. Same with Apple. Why lower prices? They are selling, as an example, they have an amazing system that just came out that you can order right now. One that I'm even interested in, right? We're talking about the M1 Max 16-inch Pro laptop, the MacBook Pro, M1 Max. It's amazing. It can edit videos better than my 5900X with the 6700 XT and 32 gigs of RAM. It can edit videos faster than my PC. It can edit, render, and do everything faster than any computer I've ever had when it comes to content creation. It is that amazing. It's beating out the $50,000 Pro desktop from Apple from just 2 years ago. It is crushing everything. And they're going to charge you, if you want the top tier option, that M1 Pro Max, $3,500. It only cost them $1,700 in materials to make that laptop. So they could be charging you $2,000, is what I'm saying. $300 profit, that's a pretty good profit margin. They could be doing that. But Apple's going, no. No, we have iPhones that come close to that price. Screw that. We're going to charge you $3,500. Now, some people are going to say it's madly worth it. And with the performance of the M1 Max, I would say, yeah, probably worth it for some people because they're going to be able to use that MacBook Pro laptop for the next 8 years, rendering 4K, 8K footage. Awesome. I'm not going to say it's not worth the money investment depending on how long you plan to use it for. But it's kind of like Nintendo. They think their shit don't stink. They charge you more money than they need to. And they don't always innovate in the way you think they do. Now, when Apple gets something right, they're really, really right. Nintendo was super correct about motion controls in 2006. But they also flubbed it, not realizing the next natural evolution of motion controls is VR. Nintendo didn't bother to get into that space really till Switch. And even then, it's a hodgepodge situation. It's not real, authentic, organic VR. Okay, so they kind of hodgepodge motion controls after realizing at the time that it was a brilliant idea. Apple, as an example, nailed it. By going with their own M1 processor and the M1 Max Pro or whatever, they have nailed a design philosophy that other chip manufacturers haven't figured out. And because of that, they are so dead on right with what they did with that hardware that makes Apple look great. And they get like this. But here's the thing. That chip won't be innovated on now for like a decade. They'll sit and they'll rest on it. Because that's what Apple does. And that's what Nintendo does. Switch. Brilliant idea. Absolutely brilliant. Perfect release timing in 2017. Even the Tegra X1 was the correct hardware choice at the time. But what's happening almost 5 years in? Remember, we hit the 5-year mark as of March 3rd next year. We're at 5 years with Switch. What's starting to happen? It feels like 5 years in, we should have some sort of hardware refresh by now, right? Not just a new screen. We should have an actual hardware refresh. But we don't. Because they're resting on their success and milking that success. And it's working, but it always works until it doesn't. The Apple made this mistake with the iPhone, and it worked until suddenly they lost 70% of the market share. For those who don't know, Apple used to own like 95% of the smartphone market share. From like 2009 to 2014, Apple owned everything. Android phones were clunky. They didn't work very well. They were slow. They crashed a lot. They were cheap. Then Google's Android got better. The components got better. Samsung and other manufacturers started making better products. And now Android makes up a majority of the smartphone market, not Apple. Apple made an oopsie. They rested. They stopped innovating. They gave you the same phone every year with minimal upgrades, minimal evolution. Now, sure, if you grab an iPhone 13 Pro Max or whatever today and compare it to, say, an iPhone 6, it's going to feel worlds and worlds different. But how many phones released from then to get to that point, right? Like, it's something that happens with Nintendo. If they rest on this success, the next system that comes out is going to flop. You can't rest. Disney doesn't rest. Disney is the opposite of resting on their success. Disney's always thinking forward. They bought the rights to all the Marvel stuff at a time when comic book movies weren't really that big. Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man was decent. Obviously the Dark Knight series with Batman was great, but that's DC. They got in at a time when they saw an opportunity that wasn't being utilized properly with the Marvel Cinematic Universe. They saw an opportunity with Star Wars. They saw an opportunity, obviously, with the new Indiana Jones film coming out. They are seizing on opportunity, just like they saw Disney Plus as an opportunity. Nintendo's online service, providing NES, SNES, and now N64 and Genesis, guess what? It's not really an opportunity. It's expected because everyone else is doing it. They're not really forward thinking with that service. They're playing catch up. Everything with Nintendo's online services is playing catch up. Some of it playing catch up to services that were on the original Xbox back in 2000. Nintendo is still trying to catch up to things that happened 21 years ago. Nintendo ain't Disney. Disney's extremely forward thinking. Nintendo's, when we get something right, it's brilliant. But then we rest, and we rest, and we rest, as everyone else does it better. Steam Deck technically does Switch better than Switch. Technically. Now, Steam Deck came out 4 years after Switch, so it should do everything better. It should learn from the mistakes of Switch not getting new hardware, and it's using more modern stuff. But technically, they're doing it better. Now, Nintendo's got plenty of time to answer. Steam Deck won't be readily available for like 2 years anyway. Because of semiconductor shortages, they're going to have a hard time getting that thing out into the marketplace with enough ownership to really matter. But that's just the tip of the iceberg. Who says Sony doesn't get back in the game eventually? Who says Microsoft doesn't decide to get in the game? Who says that people don't lose interest in products like this because phones advance to a point where they're packing controllers in with phones? The moment an iPhone gets advertised as a gaming first device and comes with a pack-in physical controller that you can attach to it. I think that's the moment Nintendo Switch's idea starts to flounder a little bit. Now, you can already buy accessories that do this, but they're not packed in. I'm just throwing out there that Nintendo is a very, very smart, business savvy, knows how to hoard money company. That's why they're the most profitable company in all of Japan. They are the richest company in Japan. They have more money than every company that exists in Japan. And there's Nissan and other major companies in Japan, including Sony. And Nintendo has more money than all of them. But why do they have more money than all of them? Because they hoard it and don't spend it and don't innovate and rest. Just like Apple. They only push themselves when they have to. Same for Nintendo. They only push themselves when they have to. Oh, Wii U, 3DS, flops. And you might go, 3DS a flop? Go look at handheld gaming sales. What handheld gaming system from Nintendo is the worst selling handheld gaming system? It's the Nintendo 3DS. They rested. DS, 3DS. Wii U. They rested. They didn't innovate. Sure, glasses-free 3D. Their own games didn't really take that good of advantage of it. Just like Wii U gamepad. Oh my god, Wii U gamepad, off TV flip. Your own games barely took advantage of the gamepad. So if you're even not innovating with that technology, is it really the right time to bring that technology out? So, yeah, Nintendo's more like Apple than Disney. Which, by the way, Apple's a very profitable company too. It's not bad to be compared to Apple. Apple also goes after everyone for everything, copyright-wise, and so does Nintendo. So that's another thing that makes them similar. Disney can be a little bit sticklers about it, but they're a bit more open with reviews and stuff like that. All right. Have I played the Animal Crossing update yet? No, I have not. I will be downloading the 2.0 update tonight. I have yet to purchase the DLC. I got to talk to Yulia. We do have the money, but normally I would buy the DLC with my YouTube money, but I explained before because of the hacking, my bank is locked down for a few weeks. The bank that the YouTube money is in a separate bank account from my personal finance. So I have to talk to Yulia first about purchasing that DLC, but we'll probably get it taken care of. Let's see here. Sonic Man the Best says, how is Apple Arcade doing? I keep asking people if they have it, and now one person claims to use it. I have no idea how Apple Arcade's using it. I'd have to go look at some of their, because Apple does their own financial briefings as well. All companies, basically, any publicly traded company does financial briefings. So the numbers are out there somewhere. I don't know what they are. I have no idea how well Apple Arcade's doing. I know that Apple makes a shitload of money off of games on their phone, but I don't know if that's specifically from Apple Arcade. You know, I think a lot of that money is just from people downloading apps off the App Store. But yeah, I don't know enough about Apple Arcade. You know, and the thing is, I use an iPhone. I don't use Apple Arcade, at least not knowingly. Maybe I am. I know there's some games that automatically connect to Apple Arcade in the background. So I guess you could say, Apple Arcade's being used, but it's not really like, they don't push it onto people. To Apple's credit, it might be running, but they don't push it on. So I like that. It's not like being forced in my face. Oh, you must load Apple Arcade. Sometimes it just loads it automatically, but like it's not like telling you, oh, you can't play this game without Apple Arcade, even though that might be true. Apple has kind of integrated it in with their OS. Yeah, I have no idea. I haven't really poured through Apple's financial data in quite some time. Maybe because I just care. I care less about them. I'm not worried about them. You know, they're not going anywhere. I mean, heck, I wish I had $3,500, man. I would contemplate editing videos in Final Cut on M1 Max Pro. And then what becomes of the PC I have? cool in gaming. Streams? I don't know, idea. I'm not gonna run streams off the M1 MacBook, right? It's like I use it for everything else. Make it a storage server? I don't know. But yeah, I'm not buying a MacBook Pro anytime soon. Let's see here. What's my favorite console? Series X or PlayStation 5? So Timothy, I don't own a PlayStation 5 at the moment. I have owned a PlayStation 5 before. For now, I'll say Series X, but it's because of Game Pass. So it's less about the system, it's more about the service. Because I spend so much money on Nintendo stuff, it's nice to own a system where I just basically give them like $180 a year. So the cost of 3 AAA games. And I just get pretty much anything I want. Oh, I wanted to play Back 4 Blood. Oh, it's coming from Game Pass. Sweet. Oh, I wanted to play MLB The Show. Oh, it's day 1 on Game Pass. Oh, I want to play Halo Infinite. It's on Game Pass. Oh, I wanted to play Age of Empires 4 on PC. Guess what? I can use my Xbox Game Pass account to play it on PC without paying any extra money. So, like, yeah. So that's why I end up using it. Now, this isn't knocking PlayStation 5. When I owned a PlayStation 5, I enjoyed it. I played Miles Morales, beat it, had a lot of fun. I beat Sackboy. Had a lot of fun. Didn't have a lot of fun with some of the games on there, but that's okay. They add usually some pretty good games on PSN. So every month when they do their games, it's better than Games of Gold. Granted, Games of Gold was better before Game Pass existed. Now that Game Pass exists, I think Microsoft's just kind of like, yeah, we'll still do Games of Gold, but it's going to be for titles that aren't going to be put on Game Pass. So, yeah. I don't think there's really like one that's better than the other. It's just preference. And Game Pass to me is a huge selling reason for someone like me who's a multi-platform gamer. It saves me money as a multi-platform. I mean, it would save you money as a single platform, but definitely as multi-platform, it saves me money. And EA Play is not part of it. So any EA games I like, I can just not get them day 1, wait like 6 months, and I get them for free. Yeah, you're still paying for the service. Do you think the next Nintendo system will be as powerful as the PlayStation 5 or Series X? If it's a handheld device at all, no. If it's a home console, then I don't know. Like if it's a traditional box you put under your TV, then I don't know. If it's still a hybrid system, or if it's strictly a portable system, then no. The technology doesn't even exist to do that. Let alone, but you could say, well, maybe that technology will exist by the time it comes out. Maybe, but it would be cutting edge. And because it's cutting edge, it would be way too expensive to put into a Nintendo platform. So, depends on what Nintendo's doing. But as long as there's still a handheld aspect to it, and the hardware is attached to that handheld aspect, no. Now, as powerful as a PlayStation 4, sure. Powerful as a PS4 Pro, I have doubts about even that. Backwards compatibility is a big selling point for some people on Xbox. I don't care as much about the backwards compatibility, but I'm also using an Xbox Series S at the moment. So like I can't take advantage of backwards compatibility right now, anyways. And I don't know if I even. Oh no, I do have a copy of NFL 2K5 laying around somewhere. So I guess I have one old Xbox game. Did you see that Nintendo confirmed Breath of the Wild 2 is still planned for 2022? Yep, I talked about it in my video, Natsu, like yesterday. I think as long as we see it at the Game Awards, the first round of 22 won't be delayed. We'll see. Right now, it is not currently publicly delayed. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. At least delayed out of 2022. EA games are pretty good. I mean, the thing, EA gets a lot of flack, but I mean, they got a lot of pretty high quality games. Squadrons was good. The not the Last Jedi, but is it called The Last Jedi? Whatever that other Star Wars game that was really good. I played a bunch of that. I don't know. Like I'm even playing Madden more this year than I've done in prior years. I don't know if I'd call it good, but I mean it's not like the worst game I've ever played. I can say that. Ball in Wonderland's worse. Series S is very good, especially for the price. Yeah, I mean it's a killer system for the price. And I don't know if it's going to get all of the current generation Xbox games for the lifetime of Xbox Series X. But I mean, it's a pretty sick 1080p, 1440p little gaming console. It's nice. Jedi Fallen Order, that's what it was. I don't know why. I literally saw a behind the scenes thing at EA Play for it like years ago at E3. Dude, like I don't know why. And I didn't beat the game. I think I got about halfway through my Series X before I got rid of it. And I was having a good time with it. I don't know if I was having as good a time as I did with something like KOTOR, but it was still pretty good. It was probably the best Star Wars game I had played in a long time. And then Squadrons came out, and actually Squadrons was pretty good too. Was it as good as the original Rogue Squadron? I don't know. It's a lot prettier. It plays well enough. Debatable on the structure, the mission structure of the old Squadron games. I kind of liked a little bit more, but that doesn't mean Squadrons is bad. Also, Squadrons was not released as a full price game, so that also, was really, really nice. Like, I'm surprised they didn't charge $60 for that. They did lose exclusivity on Star Wars games. That is correct. They're still going to be making them though. What's your opinion on bringing Mega Man Legends back? If Nintendo bought exclusive rights to the game for just Nintendo, release it, I think people would join. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry to ask so many questions, but the main thing when buying the console is the UI, which is better to you. That's the main thing to you when buying a console is the UI? Really? The main thing to me is what the hell are you playing? I spend so little time navigating the UI of any of the platforms. Like, when people bitch about, like, oh my god, Switch's UI, it sucks. I'm like, dude, I spend literally less than 30 seconds a day looking at that damn UI. What the fuck are you doing? I'm just turning on the Switch and playing games. What the hell are you doing? Same for Xbox. Like, oh, the UI. Okay, yeah, the UI that I see for 15 seconds a day. PlayStation 5, the UI I see for 30 seconds. I mean, it's important. Navigation is important. I don't think any of them are bad. They're all slightly different. Anything stupid today? Not yet, Carlos Morales, but we're early. We've only done one shot because we've only had one super chat. Remember, guys, all shots, drinks, etc. happen through super chats. Thank you guys so much for all the support you've done over the years. I appreciate it. So yeah, we haven't actually done anything in a while. Like, I have fresh cold beers out of the fridge upstairs for like, $1 super chats, and like haven't even cracked one yet. They're just sitting here, ice cold, ready to go. Might even have to put them in the fridge down here. I don't want them to get warm. The Elemental Hero Shadowlink, welcome. I like the skits on your videos. I do wonder what happened to Mr. Pumpkin, and SpongeBob is taking over his spot. Also, I haven't seen the other Nintendo Prime doing super chats to mess with. Yeah, the other Nintendo Prime may or may not have been throwing his money in an escrow account connected to the YouTube channel, and because of that, that account is on lockdown. As for where Mr. Pumpkin is, he's laying on the ground over there. He's just like staring at me coldly, too far away for me to grab him. But he's still in the studio. He'll probably get put away in storage for a little while. We'll see. GI Rocky RGT 85. Did the Knicks win? God damn it! I obviously I'm streaming. I usually have the game on in the background, but after the Bucks were blowing the lead, I just kind of turned it off and assumed they were going to lose. The Bucks are still missing. They don't have Chris Middleton. They don't have Brook Lopez. They're playing really small. Did they lose? It's okay. They did. Yeah, that looks like the Knicks won. Yeah. Hey man, congrats. The Knicks are looking better this year. They look improved over last year. I hope they can get out of the first round. I really hope they do. I really hope they can get out of the first round. My Bucks, I'm not worried about anything until they're healthy. We really don't have a center. Without Brook Lopez, we have no center at all. And it's hard to win when this is like the first game back for Drew Holiday. He was on a minutes restriction coming off the bench. No Chris Middleton. I mean, come on, we're starting Thanasis. That's how bad it is for the Bucks right now. They're starting Thanasis Antetokounmpo, our 15th guy off the bench. So like, yeah. But hey, congrats on the win. Congrats on the early success of the Knicks, man. They look really good. They look really good. Julius Randle is legit. I always thought Julius Randle was legit, but I'm glad he's getting the shine on the Knicks because I always felt like other teams before the Knicks really undervalued how good he could be if he was just given the damn ball. To be frank, thank you so much for the $2, man. Let me hit you guys up here. GI Rocky, how's it going, buddy? All right, I got your little thing here, and then we'll do RGTs here in a moment, man. I'll get your little dancing RGT, you bastard. I think the only time you've ever mentioned me in one of your videos, you had to clip one of my dances when I was just wasted on one of these streams. It was a good time, though. It was a good time. I have a lot of fun on my Friday night streams. They usually tend to get the most crazy, although tonight's been a bit of a light night so far. But that's all right. Light nights happen. But hey, because of you, RGT, I get to crack into an ice cold brewski. All right, let's get this out of the way. Vodka. The drink of champions. Put some hair on your chest. RGT. How's it going, man? I didn't even know you were watching tonight. Here's your little dance. Just a little one. It's a $2 super chat. I haven't had too much stuff going on tonight. Thanks, man. Though I appreciate the support. And congrats on the next win, man. Ooh, come on, head, go on down. The other Nintendo Prime was the hacker. No, that Nintendo Prime bastard was not a hacker. Let me see here. RGT 85 with the Prime. God damn it, RGT! You're a verified YouTuber now. You got the check mark. God damn it! What's a guy got to do around here to be a verified man? I've been on YouTube since 2008. Bastards at YouTube. You can't talk to anyone. I don't even know if a verified check mark even does it. Is there any benefits to having the check mark? I don't even know. Or is it just one of those like, oh man, it's a status symbol? I mean, I heard some people got the check mark without even like trying. I don't even know how you can get the damn check mark. Just like on like some people who are verified on Twitter. Okay, congratulations. Twitter verified you're a person. 100K subs and you get it? Okay. So what you're saying is, when we hit 100K this December, I'm just kidding. I actually don't know. I think based on the growth of the channel, although the hacking slowed things down a little bit, but it is what it is. We're bouncing back. I think once we get to, I was saying topped off. Hold on, RGT gets a full shot. Come on, just beer. At least give him a full one. Yeah, I think probably sometime next year we'll probably hit 100K, and then I'll get the infamous check mark and some little plaque. Hey, I won't even have to apply for the plaque myself anymore. We just joined a new MCN. Green Wave Media. I just never want to talk to YouTube again. I think that's pretty much the real reason. The real reason I joined Screen Wave Media. I never want to deal with YouTube again. I'll just let them do it. Hey, I'm hacked. Yeah, you guys deal with it. Thanks. I never want to talk to you again. Cheers, man. Man, I haven't had Miller Lite in a long ass time. That actually went down pretty smooth. Man, I haven't had an ice cold beer in a while. Don't mix shots and beer. Carlos Morales. What's wrong with you? Don't mix shots and beer. You would not survive in Wisconsin, good sir. Holy crud. Don't mix shots and beer, man. Don't come to the Midwest. My God. You come and you say that in person in Wisconsin, you might get punched out. You might get punched out. Not by me. But I'm saying there are some people in the Midwest that'll like look at you like you're a foreigner from a faraway land and don't understand alcohol. I did that in my 20s, bro. Hey! Oh, how is it going? Yeah. Oh, Sylvester Favala, thank you so much for the $10. Woo! All right, let's get a little voice randomizer for you, Sylvester.
The perks of being verified is you get noticed by Nintendo more. Right, RGT?
What was that sound that was playing with it? Like some creepy clown stuff? What the hell was that? You noticed by Nintendo more, right? Yeah, right? That's a perk. That's a perk. So when I hit my verified status, you know, YouTube's gonna start coming after me, right? Or YouTube. Nintendo's gonna start coming after me, right? Right? I guess that's a little shoddy of vodka. At least I'm not doing tequila tonight, man. Yeah, tequila only comes out for the hundos, and we don't get a lot of hundos, thank God. I really hate tequila. Like, the vodka is gross, but whatever. I can deal. I used to do a lot of vodka shots when I was younger. Carlos Morales says, I'm Californian as fuck, and I did it, but next night I woke up crappy because I'm mixing beer and shots in the same cup. I mix beer and shots all in the same shot glass. Yeah, I would say you're just... In Wisconsin, we would call you a lightweight. Maybe just the Midwest in general would call you a lightweight. Mixing beer and shots isn't anything, even in the same cup. It's the amount of alcohol that you can handle, and obviously, if your body is used to the mixture of alcohols. Like, if we get the right donations tonight, I'll be mixing vodka with tequila. We also have some wine that we'll bust out sometimes. Ooh! I found my Cannon Blast, by the way. I was wondering what happened to it. I've had that shit for like 6 years. I have some Cannon Blast. Cannon Blast ain't coming out for anything short of $25, though. That stuff is fermented as hell and way higher alcohol percentage than it originally was. So that's at least a 25 spend. I'll grab it. It's sitting over there on my little kitchenette table in my studio. Dude, the Cannon Blast is legit stuff, man. Let's get this vodka out of the way. Better check, make sure Yulia. I might do. Nate, why is your do not disturb on when you're streaming? You know that Yulia might call, or I get text messages. Okay. Sorry. Nope. Must be doing homework. She gets to do homework at her job because her clients are. You know, she works at a group home kind of situation. Her clients are sleeping at night, so she does her college homework at night. I had a cheesehead take me out for my 21st, and man, that messed me up. I bet. Dude, in Wisconsin, a lot of us can really handle our liquor. It's crazy. Beer before liquor, you'll never be sicker. Love that. The biggest thing, by the way, if you want to worry about not being sick and hungover, is water. It's the secret that people just don't talk about enough. Because what makes you hungover is dehydration. Because alcohol can dehydrate. But if you're hydrating while you're drinking, you have a very high chance of not waking up with pain. And I have no idea how many more shots are coming my way, so I just hydrate just to be safe. Besides, water's good for you. Oh my God. Maybe if you drink enough, you'll remember how Ocarina of Time ends. God damn it. I knew someone was going to bring that up. Just like someone's going to get mad at me for saying, God damn it, using God's name in vain. Someone gets mad at me every time I do it. You're such a blasphemer. Yeah, look, I'm a Roman Catholic. It is what it is. I don't believe that saying, God damn it, that God really cares. Not like I'm cursing him out. It's an expression. I think God understands expression. But I don't care. No one has to believe. We drink in Milwaukee everywhere we go. No, I mean, it's not just Milwaukee, just so you're aware. It's all of Wisconsin. It's not just Milwaukee. For every shot/beer equals 1 cup of water. Depends on who you are. If you're someone who's already hydrated a lot throughout the day, you don't need to worry about that as much. I already drink a lot of water every day. I'm basically right now on a mostly liquid diet. I really don't eat solid foods right now. It's a personal choice I made. I've been on a weight loss kick for a while, and I have lost quite a bit of weight. But I have some more weight loss to go. And the holidays are coming up, and dude, I love Thanksgiving. Dude, I love Christmas time, the food that the family makes. But if I'm going to partake and eat all that nice, fattening, adding 20 pounds to your gut food, then when I'm not doing those, I'm going to be on a bit of an all liquid diet. Once we're past the holidays, I'll go back to something a bit more, traditional with a lot of lettuce and, chicken and stuff like that. But for now, I know the holidays are coming, and I know I indulge too much. So all liquid around the holidays besides the actual holiday meals provided by the family. Hopefully I don't have to cook it this year. I did have to make the turkey one. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't as hard to make as I thought it would be, although you can mess it up. It is possible. Like, you mess up the turkey, you mess up all of it. I swear. Or you find yourself running out to like to some restaurant. I need a whole turkey. You want a beer too? Getting that nice. Crash says, hey, do you think the next Nintendo console will release in 2024 or 2025? Like, if there is an upgraded Pro model, I think that comes out next year. If it doesn't exist, and we're just going to get next gen, 2023, 2024. I think 2025 is too late. Okay. Knowing Nintendo, it will be 2025 when Switch is barely selling a couple million units, and they've lost all momentum. If they're smart, it will be 2023. But this is Nintendo, so. Oh my God, too bad your QB can't handle it. We're not going to get into that, are we? He explained it today. Up to you whether you believe him or not. But what's your favorite Thanksgiving and Christmas dishes your family cooks? Okay, so obviously Thanksgiving, we do a huge traditional meal for Thanksgiving. So we have turkey and mashed potatoes and gravy and stuffing and cranberries. I think corn on the cob sometimes, not all the time. And a whole bunch of like sweets. And my mom every year cooks up like a bunch of different cookies and like these little cornflake with marshmallow, kind of like Rice Krispies, but cornflakes instead. And dyes them green and makes like little Christmas wreaths with red hots on them. Like just absolutely delicious. Like these wheat thins, take wheat thins with peanut butter, put them in the middle, and then you melt chocolate, and then you put, then you dip the whole like wheat thin sandwich in chocolate, and then you put it in the freezer, and oh my God, so good. That's stuff that happens every year. And pumpkin pie. I'm a huge pumpkin pie fan, dude. I love pumpkin pie. But that's around Thanksgiving. For Christmas, there's usually another turkey dinner, which is okay. It's usually not as robust as the Thanksgiving one, but on Christmas Day, there's a ham lunch that happens at my grandma's house, and that is one of my favorite holiday meals. She just cooks up a nice ham. It's not like usually just a spiral ham, but she makes a really great glaze to use on it. And then she does these potatoes. Now, I make the potatoes sometimes too, but when she makes them, it's better. They're just those little baby rounds that you get in the can. And it's just like butter, Parmesan cheese, garlic powder. Very basic, but for some reason, she just makes them better than I can. I can't explain it. And they're my favorite potatoes in the whole world. Just delicious. And then there's a massive spread of veggies. And I'm a huge veggie guy. I love, just carrots, celery, cucumbers, pickles, and olives, and all that stuff. I just love the spread of veggies they do every year at there. So like it ends up being one of my favorites there too. And then she usually has a pumpkin pie as well on Christmas Day. So yeah, those are my two favorite meals that happen. Just the big traditional Thanksgiving dinner. There's a couple other holiday meals that happen in between because we have like multiple Christmases because I have a huge family. So we have a Christmas. A Christmas Eve is usually spent at my parents' or my uncle's house. Christmas morning day, me, my fiance, and our children spend the night at my parents' house, and then Santa comes, and we do the little Christmas morning thing there at my parents. And then Christmas Day is we go over to my grandma's house. And then usually a weekend before that, we go to my mom's side of the family at one of her sister's houses, either Julie or Leah. They host a thing too. So like, there's just so many holiday things going on, and this isn't even counting Yulia's side of the family, who it's a little weird on that side of the family. Let's just say they don't really invite us to a lot of things. It's not that they dislike us. Like they'll have a Thanksgiving get together, and I've been with Yulia for 10 years. We have not been invited to a single Thanksgiving at their house. They'll have friends over and other family members, but we're not invited. We found out a couple of years ago why we're not invited. It's because of our kids. Because she doesn't think our kids behave appropriately enough for a Thanksgiving meal, which I have my own gripes about that. But anyway, so we don't really get invited to that. My kids behave just fine, by the way. They just behave like kids. They're loud. They want to play. They goof around. They don't eat every single piece of food you put in front of them. They're not trying to insult you. They're children. But, it is what it is. So, yeah, holidays are just a lot of these holiday meals and events that go on. Plus, my daughter's birthday is December 17th, and so there's usually a pizza party or something for that. And then my sister's birthday is this month as well. So there's that as well. So there's just all these, like, I would say every other week from now through Christmas, there's some big dinner party gathering of family, which is awesome. And I'm going to eat at every single one of those things. But in between, all liquid diet, which is a lot of protein shakes, a lot of water. I can have alcohol because I'm not really ingesting that many calories already. Like today, I've had like 2 protein shakes and like 8 glasses of water, and that's it. So like the calories on the booze are like nothing to me because I've only had maybe 600 calories today. But I'm cool with this. I've done I can do the all liquid diet for like a short, 1 to 2 month burst, especially when I'm having holiday meals during all that. Any theory on Breath of the Wild 2's story? You will fly so high in the sky. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not even gonna bother to speculate at this point. I have no clue. I don't like pickles. That's good. I have a question though. How is Wisconsin life? The Quarterine lives next to you, bro. He does not live next to me. He actually lives a lot. Based on what I can tell, the Quarterine lives like 3 hours away from me. Don't know. I don't know much about his life. I don't really watch his content. I'm aware of who he is. For me, Wisconsin's a lot. The Midwest. I'm not even gonna say Wisconsin because Minnesota is not like totally different. Illinois is not really totally different. Michigan's not totally different. Ohio's not. So like the Midwest in general is very different, I think, from the rest of the country. Now, I've been to almost every single state. I've done a huge road trip and hit up most of the states. Haven't been to Hawaii or Alaska yet. Plan to get to those places eventually. I go to California usually every year for E3. I'm there for like 10 days. One of these days, I really want to go to one of those cons, like Retropalooza or something like that. I've always really wanted to go, and I haven't. So I'm thinking one of these years I might make the trek on down there to do that. Probably just fly over for a few days. But like, I don't know. Wisconsin and Midwest, it's very quiet. We have a lot of space. Now, if you live in the city, obviously the space is limited. But most of the Midwest, we just have a lot of space. I have a massive backyard. Okay, let's put it this way. I have an entire house, right? We have a 3-bedroom upstairs house with 2 bathrooms. We have a full basement that has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different rooms. One of the rooms that I use for my studio is like massive. Like this is the size of like 3 living rooms. It's huge in here. And the thing is, We have a huge backyard. It's on a half acre of land. It's a single-story house with a basement, 2-car garage. We only pay $500 rent. That's how cheap it is to live here. $500 rent per month. Now we have our other bills, electric and everything else on top, but think about how cheap that is, and then think about where you live. Like, it's just different in the Midwest. Everything just feels cheaper, more open, more fresh air, more outdoor activities. We do deal with all 4 seasons, of course, and some people can't handle, especially winters. A lot of people can't handle winters. I don't mind sledding, snowmobiling, ice fishing, all that stuff. There's a lot of fun stuff to do in the winter. So yeah, it's kind of like easy living out here. It's like when you visit the rest of the world and then you come back to the Midwest, I would say life's just a lot simpler out here. It's a simpler life. Yeah, we don't have some of the advantages of all the big cities and in the more populated places like California, but man, life is just really easy out here. No signal on the camera. I got you guys. All right, I'm gonna go grab my fan to turn the camera back on. My camera overheated, that's why the signal's out. Let me hit some Zelda music for you guys, and we'll be right back. We're back. How you guys doing? Wasn't too bad. See, I just had to go upstairs and get the. Hopefully, it can cool her down. You pay what if that much for an 8x10 room in New Orleans? Yeah, man. It's just really cheap to live in the Midwest. I don't know if it'll always be, but it's been really cheap my whole life. Now, I'm not saying you can always get a house like I did. I kind of lucked into this place, but like you can get 2-bedroom, apartment and an 8-plex for $500 a month easily here. You can get a duplex with 4 or 5 bedrooms, like $1,000. I kind of lucked into this house. You can rent houses in this area too. Usually it's closer to $1,000 than $500. I kind of lucked into this place. It's kind of a fixer upper, which is why it's so cheap. But Let's see here. Do you think we will get another Direct before Christmas? If so, do you expect anything big announced during it? Another Direct before Christmas. That's a good question. I feel like we're gonna get like an Indie World or something, right? I don't know. I just don't know if we're gonna get like a full Direct. I don't think we're gonna get a Direct before Christmas, like an actual normal Direct. I could be wrong, but I just don't see it happening. That's all. Yeah. The Midwest is nice. I mean, it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. I can tell you that. There's a number of people that come up here from the South or from other countries, and it's just not for them. Now, if you're from some European countries, like say you're from the UK or Spain, Germany, Poland, and you come to Wisconsin, it's a similar vibe in some ways. Like in Wisconsin itself, we actually have a lot of German, Polish descendants here because that's just where they ended up settling when they came to America. Let's see here. Just reading the Game Awards. What about the Game Awards? What about the Game Awards? Why are we talking Game Awards? Yeah, the camera's been on for a little bit. Where you been? You just step away? Yeah, the camera overheats. This camera's not made for what I'm using it for, so it overheats. But I have a fan blowing at it now, and usually when the fan's blowing at it, it'll stop overheating. Kind of a pain in the butt. What the? Nintendo Prime! What are you doing, dude? I thought your money was all trapped up in escrow. Are you still on your private island? I don't know what to do about that guy. I don't know what to do with. You're not getting a dance. You're not getting a dance, you bastard. But you're lucky I have a beer cracked. Lucky a beer is cracked. Or am I lucky a beer is cracked? Oh. Cheers. Right? God. What an asshole. Let's see here. Game Awards. Game Awards. Yeah, Wisconsin's a good place to raise a family. If you're willing to deal with the elements, because we do get all 4 seasons, and it's a pain in the ass. High chance of hit a deer at some point living here. A bit of a pain in the ass sometimes, but overall, it's a nice place to live if you can just adjust to it. In my opinion, anyways. Let's see here. A clone of himself. I'm gonna go reshare out the stream quick to Twitter. I kind of did an automatic share, which sometimes it's like, just to remind people we're streaming. Or we're not ending the stream yet. We still got like another hour. Wait a second. Did we just get a super chat? Hold on. Just getting out this tweet. Probably share it on Discord again too for anyone who hasn't been on Discord in a bit. Who's messaging? Let's see here. Oh, Sylvester for Vala. Yeah. Woo! All right, let me give you a voice randomizer here and read your super chat out.
I think it's time for a dance. Considering Just Dance 2022 came out yesterday.
I added the laugh. Yeah, dude, it did come out yesterday, didn't it, baby? Just Dance 2022, man. Who's been... Raise your hand in the chat if you've ever played a Just Dance game. I don't have enough hands. You know how many Just Dance games I've played? God. At least over 10. I played so many Just Dance games. I fulfilled one of my E3 dreams. Back at E3 2019, I think? Or was it 2018? One of those years, I went up on stage at Ubisoft and danced. There's a video clip of it on my channel. That's right. I went on that Just Dance stage in front of thousands of people and danced my booty off. You guys know it, baby. You think I reserve my dances for here? Psh, psh. When I lived in Wisconsin, my friends and I used to chase tornadoes. Oh boy. We're fortunate. We do get some around here, but I haven't seen one in person in a while. Yeah, John. Dude, I hear you on that. Like, if we want to do, like, some dead serious shopping, we'll just head on over to Minneapolis, which is like an hour and a half drive. Like, who cares? You know? For what the kind of life we get to live every day, we'll drive. No big deal. I mean, we do have some major shopping. Like Eau Claire is near me, and that has a lot of major shopping places for me. But, if I ever need to hit up IKEA, Costco, Mall of America, not that big a deal. Okay, you have lots of guts dancing. I don't consider it lots of guts. Here's the thing. Every time I do a dance, whether it's on stream or at a public event, at a bar, at a convention, people are always like, man, how confident and how brave of you. And I'm like, look, are you just saying that because I'm fat, or are you saying that because you can't do it? Bottom line to me is, I used to be in show choir. I literally danced in front of thousands of people every weekend for like 4 years. I was also the lead in a couple school musicals. I did some acting in some plays and musicals after high school at some local theaters. I have been performing for a long time. I stopped performing around age 23. And it's funny because all my experience with the performance arts, I think, actually helps me on YouTube. It helps me be more confident in front of a camera. Although being in front of a camera is a lot different than being in front of a live audience. I will admit, like, you guys are here live, but also it's not a live audience, a live studio audience anyways, right? So I'm really confident in front of, like, lots of people. It took me a while to warm up to bringing the same energy I have on stage to in front of a camera and treating this like it's a stage. It took me a little bit to get that transition down, but it's probably why I'm so good at public speaking, why I'm so good at just being a YouTuber in general. Now, I'm not saying like I'm the greatest YouTuber since sliced bread. I'm not. I don't have the best editing. I don't necessarily have the best flow. I don't really script a lot of things. I do have research and a bunch of notes, but I don't really script a lot. But I think it's helped me out with my YouTube career, having that confidence, to be myself in front of others. That makes sense. No matter how I look, I could be 500 pounds. God forbid, I'd probably be dead. But I'd still be doing the same thing. Have you listened to Nate the Hates last week about the devs asking for a powerful Switch? What do you think on the subject? Devs have been asking Nintendo for a powerful Switch this entire time. Ask me if Nintendo cares. Nope. They don't give two rats' ass. They know they're about to launch Splatoon 3 that's going to sell 10 million. They know they're going to launch Breath of the Wild 2 that's probably going to sell over 15 million. They know they're about to launch 2 Pokemon games within 3 months of each other that are going to end up, 3 Pokemon games technically within 3 months of each other that are going to all end up selling 15, 20 million plus each. Ask Nintendo if they give a shit. They haven't cared this whole time, so why are they going to suddenly care now? Not sure if I have the courage, track. Yeah, I mean, it's not for everyone. Not everyone can do. And that's what I say. YouTube's not for everyone. You know, singing and dancing in public and stuff like I do. Like, it's not for everyone. Not everyone has it. And I'm not going to sit here and act like I never get nervous. God, before, when I played Jesus in Godspell, because that was one of the major roles I played, my senior year in high school, I literally was throwing up backstage before every performance because I was just nerves. And one of the performances, I ended up forgetting like half my line. The crazy thing is, there's a lot of really long speeches by Jesus in that show. And like, what would happen, because I would draw a blank and I didn't want the audience to know I didn't remember what I was supposed to say, because that would be like, a 10 paragraph diatribe. I would start making something up. I would like pull some random stuff from the Bible, because I went to Catholic schools my whole life, until I graduated high school. And so I sat there and I would pull some stuff from the Bible that Jesus said. And then add, like, usually like a paragraph or two into just making something up on the spot, it would click with me what I was supposed to be doing. And I would somehow naturally transition into what I was supposed to do, and then the show would go on like it was supposed to. And the crowd, outside of my parents who went to every show, nobody noticed that I forgot my line at all. I don't know why I'm so quick on my feet at ad-libbing, and it's not just that. Like, everything I've done in my life, I don't really freeze. I ad-lib, I make it up until I remember what I'm supposed to be doing. That to me might be my greatest talent. It's just my ability to make things up on the fly, to make it look like I know what the hell I'm doing. You're impressed that Mercury Steam was able to max out Nintendo Switch with Metroid Dread with less hardware power? Why is that impressive? It's not hard to max out the Switch, so why is that impressive? You're acting like the Switch is a hard piece of hardware to max out. I'm not sure why that's supposed to be impressive. Now you tell me, with a Metroid Dread type of game, they max out the PlayStation 5. Okay, I'll be impressed. But the Switch should be able to get maxed out. It's 2015 tech. I can max it out with a Unity game. I'm confused. Fake it till you make it. That's what they say. Fake it till you make it. I feel like that's what I'm doing on YouTube. I haven't really made it yet. So, am I faking it then? Probably. I know you're referencing. I'm not going to show that. I know what you're referencing, Kevin. I'm sorry. There are some things that are even maybe crossing the line a little, a little too much. I like the reference though; it is funny. Nintendo Prime, not at Nintendo. I'm not Nintendo, folks. Sorry about mentioning Nate's podcast. You're not in trouble for mentioning Nate's podcast. You're fine. Hardware is less, but they were able to squeeze it. There are frame drops sometimes. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut on that. I'll just say this, Carlos Morales. If Nintendo internally develops Metroid Dread, those frame drops would be there. Metroid Dread does push the Switch hardware, but it's not because it should push the Switch hardware. It's not as well optimized as an internally made Nintendo game. Nor should we expect Mercury Steam, by the way, to be as good at optimizing on the hardware as Nintendo. But yeah, there's way more impressive games on Switch than Metroid Dread, from just what it does from gameplay and visuals. It's just not optimized the best that it can be. There's no excuse for there to be frame drops in Metroid Dread. It's kind of the one bugaboo about the game that it's like, sorry, there's more impressive looking games that don't have But those games were made by Nintendo, not Mercury Steam. But I don't want to not Mercury Steam because they made a fantastic game. Metroid Dread might be the best Metroid of all time. But it's kind of like, I'm not going to sit there and talk about how impressed I am they pushed the hardware. They shouldn't have pushed the hardware. That's the problem. Nothing in Metroid Dread should have pushed the hardware. Hey, what's up, webcam? How you doing, webcam? Huh? Huh? Yeah? Yeah? Oh yeah, webcam HD? Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Look at Birdman Senpai all over that. Thank you, man. That's what our mods are for. I was literally about to do it. I'm like, hey, look, we have a mod here. I swear we get one of those webcam HD bots like once a stream. Weird. This happened even before we got hacked. Your zodiac sign. Loving you from Kentucky. Well, hi, Elaine from Kentucky. Hope you're enjoying the stream. My zodiac sign? I'm a Cancer. That sounds bad to say I'm a Cancer, but like it's not actually a bad zodiac sign. But yeah, I'm a Cancer. Seriously, we get one of those webcam bots like every stream. It's hilarious. And know why? It's probably because I drink. It's probably because I drink on stream. We have an adult-oriented stream, and because of that, they're like, "Ooh, this is an adult. He wants to see some today's." Dude, I got it. I have a nice rack. Duh. I'll just look at myself. 2, my fiance's rack is amazing. I don't need to see the random people on the internet's racks. Psh. Dude, I got the best rack ever coming home to me at 12:30 in the morning tonight. I'm good. The way you say today's. No, don't shy away, man. My girl's got a nice rack. She knows it. Hello, sorry I'm late, but better late than never. That's all right, Donna. Welcome. Welcome, Donna Savoy. How's it going? Thank you again for being a member. Not dropping your membership, by the way. You notice our member goal is like back to trying to get back to 200. We were at 213, and then we got hacked. And a bunch of people didn't renew their memberships after we got hacked because they were worried about the money going to the hackers. At least, I'm not going to say all 70 people we lost thought that, but there was at least 20 or 30 that have messaged me and like, hey man, I had to turn off. I canceled my membership. I don't want to go into the hacker. Your channel's messed up. We're good now. I know it happened twice. One was because we joined a multi-channel network. But we're good now. There shouldn't be any issues with memberships moving forward for a while. How's your fantasy team? Which one, man? I have 2 fantasy football teams and 2 fantasy NBA teams. So which one are we talking about? Does your wife give you cheeky? I mean, we have 3 children. I hope so. Otherwise, whose kids are those? Oh, Nate, you're a Pisces. Nice. We are a water baby. Love it in Kentucky. Thanks. Never. Love your show. What kind of music do I like? Damn. What kind of music do I like? I'm all over the place. Some countries, okay. I'm not a huge country fan. I used to hate country music, actually, because of my mom. She just blasted it so much in my childhood, I started hating it. But actually, I don't mind it now. But like literally, I like rap, I like R&B, I like hip hop, I like pop music, 90s pop, I like classic rock, I like some of the modern rock stuff. I'm not a big heavy metal guy, so I'm not really into that. But I like a wide variety of music, even some polka once in a while, right? Even some classical Mozart and Beethoven stuff. Like I'm all over the damn place with what I like. You can pretty much put any music on, and I probably will enjoy it to some degree. But for the most part, I listen. When I'm choosing music myself, I'm usually listening to party music, the kind of music you would hear at the club. Usually, the kind of stuff that I'm playing, if it's my choice. But it's not like I don't know. I guess maybe I prefer it since that's what I choose. I don't know. As for my football fantasy teams, all right. So I've got 2 of them. One on my ESPN league with a bunch of buddies. Let's see here. Double check the team. Kittle my pits, except George Kittle's hurt. I am currently 3-5. So not doing too hot. I am technically in the final playoff spot at 3-5. But that's not good. We need to do better. I got to ensure I make the playoffs. The problem I have on this team is I don't have any running back. I only had 2 running backs in the first place, Chris Carson and Miles Sander. Both are on IR. So I just don't have running back. I have everything else on my team is great. I just don't have running back. And when you don't have running backs in fantasy, that's a problem. Then I have a Yahoo league. That's also a cash money league. Both are cash leagues. This league, though, is a bar league. I actually run this bar league. And I am currently in 3rd place. I'm projected to win this week. So if I win this week, I think I jump up to 1st, depending on what happens with the 1st place team. And this team is stacked. I have Aaron Rodgers on this team, I think, but obviously he's... no, I don't have Rodgers. I have Matt Stafford as my main quarterback. I got Brandon Cooks. I got Cortland Sutton from Denver, their lead receiver. I got Robert Woods from the Rams. I got Joe Mixon. I got Alvin Kamara. I got Pitts from Atlanta, tight end. I got Najee Harris. Right now, I'm starting temporarily Gore from Kansas City because he's going to be their starting halfback this week. I have Odell Beckham Jr., who's obviously being cut on Monday, but I have a feeling if he gets on with a good team next week, give it like 2 weeks, and he might end up being a fantasy stud. So I'm still holding on to him. I have, let me see here. I have Chris Carson on my IR list on this team as well. So I have Chris Carson too. Yeah, this is a really good team. I got Sterling Shepard, he's out. Yeah, this is actually a really, really good team. So I have a lot of really good running backs on this team. That's what I like about that one. I'm kind of stacked there. What's my favorite fruit? Good question. Favorite fruit? Probably, I mean, do I have a true favorite? It's probably strawberry, to be honest. We'll go with strawberry. I don't actually eat a lot of fruits. It's probably something I should do more of, but I just don't. The Bulls got the Bucks on their cross. Okay. Do you like the band Voivod? Normal if you don't. They're strange. I don't know. I've never heard of them. You had Henry Ruggs. Oh God. Well, he's done for the year, anyways. Probably longer. Are the Packers going to win this week without Rodgers? I'm not going to say they don't. I will say that obviously their chances are lower. I mean, Jordan Love could come out and impress. I think the game plan for Jordan Love is going to be similar to the first time Rodgers started when Favre got hurt. Favre wasn't hurt, I guess. Rodgers really wasn't starting, I guess. Favre got hurt in game, and then Rodgers came in. And the game plan was basically dink and dunk, dink and dunk, dink and dunk, run the ball. And I think that's going to be a lot of what... Now, it happens that we have a really good run game as it is with A.J. Dillon and Aaron Jones. So we, have the ability to run the ball. KC's defense isn't very good against the run or the pass. So we should be able to run all over them. So because we should be able to run all over them, it's possible Jordan Love doesn't really have to do much of anything. In addition, KC keeps turning the ball over. So if they give us 2 to 3 turnovers and we're able to run all over them, Packers win. Now, if it ends up being a shootout, let's say KC doesn't turn the ball over. They put it together. The offense finally puts it together and just starts dropping dimes. Well, then Jordan Love's going to have to drop dimes. And that's when I think the Packers are going to be in trouble. So I think we can beat KC because KC hasn't played like KC in a long time. But if KC finally puts it together for a game, Packers are in trouble. They would need Rodgers, in my opinion, if KC has a big offensive explosion. Because then the Packers would need to match. Now, I could be shocked, and maybe Jordan Love will shock the world. And he will put the team on his back and get us a win. And that would be best case scenario, because if Jordan Love looks utterly fantastic, did the Packers just pull off back-to-back-to-back Hall of Fame quarterback? That would be unheard of. But we'll see. I am a little excited just to see what Jordan Love can do. A week and a half of preparation. I'm just excited to see what he can do. And I'm glad that he's facing a not so good defense, but we'll see. I expect him to get a welcome to the NFL moment, whether it's an interception, whether it's a huge hit on a sack. Like something's going to happen that's going to give him that welcome to the NFL moment. And then we'll see how he responds after that. Because every quarterback gets a welcome to the NFL moment. And they either grow from that and become really good, or it ends their career, basically. You know, can you take the hit? Can you handle throwing a huge interception in a bad spot? You know, we'll see what happens. As a Chiefs fan, Travis Cooper, yeah, I know. I'm sure Nick Wright over at First Things First is really happy about it too, because the Chiefs should win. Everything is set up for the Chiefs to win. But same was true for the Cardinals last weekend. So we'll see what happens. Not last weekend, but last week. We'll see what happens. I know the game plan is going to be a heavy dose of run. So if we're running all over them and it's working, cool. So we'll see. At least he'll have like Devontae Adams. So like bare minimum, he can be like, hey, look, run the ball and just throw it to Adams. Pretty much what the Packers do anyways. That's not true. Rodgers does like throwing the Tunyon, but Tunyon's out now. So, yeah, it's going to be a very... I think even if Rodgers was playing, there'd be a strong dose of the running game. I would only think the running game would go away, again, if it's a shootout. So if Patrick Mahomes is going off and has like 4 touchdown passes, you know, by the third quarter, or, in the third quarter he throws his 4th touchdown pass. Well, at that point, I'm not so sure the running game is going to be enough. Especially if we get stopped for field goals and stuff. So, yeah, then it becomes a situation where we got to pass the ball. And the question is, if the Chiefs make it a situation where the Packers have to pass, can Jordan Love do it? Maybe he will. And by the way, no matter how Jordan Love performs this upcoming weekend, it like doesn't mean he's going to be a great or bad quarterback. We have no idea. A 1-game sample is not enough to judge. I will say, dude, who's seen Mike White play for the Jets, baby? Not only did he look phenomenal 2 games ago, in this last game that he was just playing, he looked great before he got hurt. He had the Jets in the game. Is there going to be a quarterback controversy? I mean, he's in line to start again. And if he has another amazing performance, I don't know that Zach Wilson gets his job back when he gets healthy. Because White is looking like someone who is taking advantage of his opportunity, man. The Jets' offense hasn't looked this good since Favre was their quarterback, man. It's amazing. You like the color in my beard? So it's technically, I don't know if it shows in camera well. I think it kind of looks black. It's not black. It's a dark brown. If you notice, my hair is a bit darker. My hair is not dyed right now. This is just what happens. So my hair gets like really blonde in the summer, and then for winter, it kind of gets really dark and dirty. So we try to like dye this to match. And you might be like, some people are, by the way, there's some people that have been vehemently opposed to me dyeing my beard. I don't really care, guys. It takes 5 minutes, like every other week. It's not a big deal to me. Come on, who cares? It costs me like $8 for a kit, and I can use the kit like 6 times. Gets me through like 2 months. Live your life. I'll live mine, man. You should start a sportscast. Won't happen. I don't have time. I barely have time to do this. So, you're gonna bet your soul he's gonna suck in the long term. We'll see. It's hard to know. It's hard to project who knows? Maybe Mike White's legit. Like who would have guessed he could be legit? So like, who knows? It's one of those. I don't know. I think the Packers reached and shouldn't have drafted him, but I understand what they were thinking. But what's up, Brian C? He made it to the stream. Ew. Ew. I don't have anything. I was going to hit a sound effect quick, and I realized I don't have my sound effects set up, so I can't. How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream, dude. Nice to see you tonight. Oh, how are you guys doing tonight? You guys doing anything fun this weekend? Anyone got some fun weekend going on? A fun weekend going on, anyone? I love how people like tweet at me like images of the stream being down as if like I did. Okay. Who took care? It's not, yeah. No. It hasn't shut down sensors, which means the fan's doing his job. Oh, I never reshared the stream in Discord. Because there's some people talking in Discord that I don't know if they're here. Let's do another. Noti and noti. We're live, everybody. Your beard's almost black and your hair is medium brown. Yeah, that happens sometimes. If I grow my beard out to a full beard, like yeah, I'll have the gray, kind of like going like a couple gray streaks here. But then like the rest of it gets a really red tint, which does not exist in my hair. So technically, when I grow my beard out to like right here, there's a really reddish tint going on. That's my Irish coming out. But then it doesn't happen to my hair. I can grow my hair out to be, giant mullet. There's no red tint. So it does look a little weird, but it's okay. As long as I don't let it grow out like super long, the red tint doesn't really exist. I don't know why it takes it to be longer to come out, but the way it is. You're just joining on the stream. What's up, Carlos, man? Same old. You rage quitted Smash. Damn, dude. Who rage quit Smash? Apparently you. I'm not here to judge. I'm gonna say I never. I can't remember the last time I rage quit. It's been a long time since I really rage quit anything. And I just got my ass kicked in a league game in Madden before the stream. Like, dude, I got beat by like 40 points. I didn't rage quit then. I wanted to, but I didn't. I stuck it out. And the more I see of this New Horizons DLC, the more I want to play it. Hey, there's a new rumor. Stop at this for a second. Apparently, the original Final Fantasy Tactics could be getting a remaster. Probably appear in a video tomorrow. Where's it from? It's according to an archive page over on the online store Instant Gaming. It'll be released on the Epic Games platform as a placeholder of 2023. The date's been narrowed down to the 1st of February 2022, a date retrieved from GitHub page of NVIDIA GeForce League. Okay. Cool. So next year or 2023? I don't know. I mean, it doesn't say it's coming to Switch necessarily either. So. Hitman had a Smash tournaments. There's a few rage quits. When you have a one stock lead 3 times in one night and lose all 3, I was done. Hey, at least you're not me. When I play Smash Online, I have a 0 stock lead at all times. I never win. Probably the worst Smash player in the world. What games have you played on the N64 expansion pass? 0. Don't own it. Don't own it. Didn't pay for it. Not going to. Oh my god. Got to correct him to expansion pack. Who cares? We know what we meant. Don't have it. I decided to put my money where my mouth is. Nope. Not getting it. I keep saying it's not worth it. Fine and do it. Yeah, I know. It's like a pet peeve thing. I understand, Ryu. You're good. Really, Seahawks? Why are you sharing on? Get on. No. Nightbot? No. 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 Damn it. I can't delete his message. Why can't I delete Nightbot? That is so lame. I'll just restart. Get out of here. No, he's a good buddy of mine. You guys should also sub to him. He's cool. He makes good content. I like seafood because I'm a pescatarian and it's the only meat. That's the only meat you can eat. Yeah. I don't know why I just did that voice. I don't want to waste this. Maybe I should just start casually drinking it. We got about 40 minutes left. Maybe if someone does like a $20 super chat at some point in the next 40 minutes, I'll just chug this thing. Or just start just doing massive gulps to get rid of it. I hate like at the end of some of my streams and I gotta like pour out beer. And you can be like, you don't have to pour it out. Yeah, but like I'm going to bed. I'm not gonna like take it with me to my bedroom. Wow. Full of gold. You sound better when auto tune is left on. Well, damn, dude. If you don't like my voice, is this better?
Get out of my house!
Still have these Halloween voices up. Is buying retro games from eBay a good idea? I mean, it can be. If you don't care about like collector's value per se, right? Like if you're not trying to get like a PS10, like a PSA 10 or something. Like if you just care about getting the game, yeah. Sometimes you'll end up getting scammed where it's not like a original copy. It's like a re-release or reprint. You don't care about that. You just care about having the game and being able to play physically. Cool. Just a little creepy. Just a little. It can get worse. I got to get some like turkey gobble gobble voices up in here. How are you and Eric liking Left 4 Dead 3, aka Back 4 Blood so far? We love Back 4 Blood. Hate that it doesn't have local couch co-op. But we do enjoy it when we play it. We about once a week we call each other up and we get a session in for a few hours. Rio says you're not getting notifications for lives anymore. A lot of people aren't getting notifications for anything anymore. Since we got hacked, a lot of things have happened. Some people are going now like, your viewership the last couple of days has been good. I'm like, yeah, because I've been asking people to like the videos. And I don't know. The viewership is still not really coming from suggested videos, which is good. But it'd be nice if we could get our videos suggested to new people. I just have a loyal fan base, which is, I mean, good thing to have a loyal fan base. SpongeBob, what happened to Mr. Pumpkin? He is laying on the floor over there, giving me the look. If you've ever received the look, you know what I'm talking about. It's just entertaining when it's left on. Technically, you said you like it better when it's on. Lie to me. All right. Zelda's going to sell millions of tickets. What? Are we talking about tickets? Yeah, man, dude. I do love that emoji, the shot glass emoji. I love that one. Drunk Prime. I wish I was tipsy. I kind of hoped I was going to get tipsy tonight. It was not I'm not playing like a pity party here or anything. It was just a bit of a rough day today. We had a bit of a rough day. You missed the 3. Wait, we lost some? Hold on. I didn't look at the emoji. Oh, damn. They did. So one was Tingle Eric, which I don't have a copy of. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to have to get the emoji guy to make it quicker. That sucks. Is it not working when you click on it? Eric smile. Eric. Yeah, no, it's broken. Yeah. Damn hackers. I forgot to check the emojis. That's lame. And I don't have copies of those emojis at all because of the hacking. So. To Mr. Pumpkin giving you the sad eyes. Why, Nate? Why? Yeah, the other was Eric's face smiling. Are you allowed to drink on YouTube streams? Absolutely. This does not break YouTube's terms of service to drink on stream. Heck, I could smoke weed on stream if I wanted to. Can't here because I live in Wisconsin, so it's against the law. But if I was in a state where it was legal, YouTube's got nothing against it. Well, you do those, we should add more. Yeah. I'm going to try to fill out the emoji list because we have room to add more. So I got to get it filled out. The more members we get, the more emojis we can add. But I'm paying an artist. I think by the end of the month to get some emojis made. You can drink on Twitch too. I don't care. It's not can you drink. You're allowed to drink. It's what happens to some people when they drink. So if I was one of those people that got drunk and decided to streak or get racist or sexist or all this other stuff, that is what gets you in trouble. So the result of what can happen to some people when they drink isn't allowed. But drinking itself is not banned. No. You can totally drink. They don't care about that. I've been doing it on stream for like 3 years. They don't care. I even talked to my MCN about it, and they're like, yeah, we don't care as long as you're not doing anything stupid. Is dancing stupid? No, that sounds funny. Yeah, it is. Nate Rock. I don't know why you said the Seahawks 24 rule, but thank you. Thank you, good sir. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Yeah. Thank you, Sylvester Fabala, for the 999. Give you a little voice mod here. Here we go. What do we got?
Oh, speaking of drink.
All right, that's a $10 spotty. That's a little vodka. Vodka. Finish this water quick and open our new one. Nope, the Metric Dread games haven't been given away because I had to lock down the bank, so it's been extended. The winners will be drawn like the 21st, 22nd, before we do our Prime Giving giveaway. Prime Giving, yeah. Guys, can you believe we're giving away a third Switch OLED? Isn't that nuts? Plus some other stuff. And $100 to a charity. Damn. Look at this shoddy in. Brian C! What are you doing? Hold on. Hold up. Let me get this one out of the way. Thank you so much, Sylvester Favela. I need to open up viewer activity here. Gives me a better look at Super Chats. Cheers. Woo! Oh. And Brian C, baby! Woo! All right, let me hit the voice randomizer, read you out here.
Got me a nice breaker from work coming up. Looking forward to a chilling out stream hype. A party time.
Party time, baby. Hell to the yeah. Well, you did do the $20, so that means just huge chugging of the beer until it's gone. 25 would have been Cannon Blast. Brian C., do you remember the Cannon Blast? I found it. My old Cannon Blast that's heavily fermented. It's ready to rock, baby. I found it. I got I haven't had a $25 one yet. I said for 25, I'll do a shot of that. But, and you know, I'm not going to get into the tequila. That hit the spot. Not really. Freaking vodka. All right. Nothing like a cold beer. I'm going to put these other ones in the fridge. Sorry, I got a mini fridge down here. It's in there, beer. Here's a joke. What do fish smoke? I don't know. What do fish smoke? Better be funny. Better make me laugh. I could use some laughs. It was a long week this week, man. The other thing is, I think as a parent, every week feels like a long week. Plus, my new classes started this week. So it's just seaweed. Is that it? You got a little chuckle out of me. Just a little chuckle. Well, thanks so much, Brian. I appreciate it. Check the old phone. Might message Yulia, see how she's doing. Did you ever try taking off the anti-shatter film in a video? I really want to know what will happen. I think you did. Nope, I did not take it off. That's the one thing I haven't really done. I've broken my switch. I haven't taken this. I guess I can, because the one switch I gave away was the broken one that I'm waiting to get a new screen for. So I suppose I could take. And that one's cracked. So like it might be a good showcase to be like, look, here's a cracked OLED screen. Let's take off the anti-shatter film. See what happens to the glass underneath. Does it just fall out? That might be a good thing to test out. Like, let's take off the film and see on a cracked switch if it just falls apart. That actually might be a good idea. You need to drink a craft beer. I'm not a big fan of craft beer. No, I'm from Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin, which is the home of Leinenkugel's beer, if you've ever heard of it. A craft beer. Which Leine's is all right. The Honey Weiss is pretty good. Berry Weiss is pretty good. If you mix them together, it's a thing called Honey Bear, which is really good. Summer Shandy's all right. But I'm not a big craft beer guy. The reason I drink light beers is, one, lower calories. Two, you can kind of drink more of them and feel a little less guilty. Like if you drink a 6-pack of craft beer versus a 6-pack of Miller Lite, I feel a little better about the 6-pack of Miller Lite I drink. It's like literally like a fourth of the calories compared. Malt liquor. Dude, what I need is an alcohol sponsor, man. You know, Captain, Jack, whatever companies make all the booze, man. One of you guys should sponsor me for my streams alone. Seriously. You know, I wouldn't mind getting a good scotch up in here. Good scotch sponsor. I haven't had scotch in a long time. Yeah, this is cold, by the way. This is still ice cold. It might have been partially frozen when I brought it down here, which is why it's still ice cold. Actually, it wasn't really frozen. But it was really the fridge upstairs is set a little too cold. I need to change that one. I won't do it. I don't want you wasting money or anything. I wanted to know because I got this. Whoa, don't do it. What are you talking about? So, oh crap. That switch OLED set aside. Oh wait, no, it's right here. So this one. I gave this switch OLED away. Okay. The person chose to have me not send anything to him until I replaced the screen and fixed the rail, because the rail is broken too. The screen is all cracked because I took it out. So the thing is, this screen's being thrown out anyways. The screen's done, it's dead. So that's why it might be good to like peel the film off on it, because this screen's getting tossed out anyway, so it doesn't matter. That's why I said it actually might be a good thing to see what happens. Hey, what happens if you peel the film off a cracked switch OLED screen? That would be like literally, that would probably be the title of the video. The title writes itself. And then I'd sit there on camera. I'd probably have like my phone up here down shooting. And I would just sit here and pick at it and peel it off and see what happens. I'm assuming it's just going to fall apart. But I have no idea. Maybe it'll shatter more. I don't know. It could be a cool video. That reminds me. I got to charge my damn Switch. Okay, I think I have a charger in my room. Because it's back here. Right, I got to swap this one out. So this is my Switch OLED. Put this one in here. This one can sit in the background because somebody else's, and I got to fix it. This is mine. And I'm pretty sure it's like dead. Yeah, it's dead. Well, I mean, it's turning on right now, but it's, yep, low battery. Haven't played it in a couple of, hey, what happened to my thing? Goddamn kids. So what happens? They must have came in here and touched it. Dang thing came off. My Neo grip. It's not falling out of the grip anyways. It's fine, but kids, they ruin everything. They give you lots of fun, and lots of laughs, and lots of love, but man, sometimes they're a pain in the ass. I got you. Make your own pale ale. $60 of ingredients makes you 15 liters. Nice, man. Nice. Yeah, my dad plays around making his own ale sometimes. Hasn't done a batch in a while though. Probably because he can't drink it anymore. He's now sober. He does non-alcoholic beer. He likes the taste of the hops and everything. But yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't drink anymore. So that's probably why he hasn't made a batch. I should tell him to make me a batch though. Maybe I'll convince him to make me a batch for like my 40th birthday or something. I'll be like, hey Dad, you still have, because I know he still has the stuff for it. Like, hey, can you make me a batch? How did that Switch OLED break? I broke it. How did it break? Go back and watch my Switch OLED videos. I broke it. Didn't really want to break it, but it wasn't coming apart the way that I hoped it would. Turns out what I really needed was a damn heating pad. I fixed it. Had a really sick heating pad they used to remove the screen. I need to get myself one of those. Not just for Switch, just in general, for taking apart electronics. I need to get myself one of those heating pads. I should figure out which one they used. I'm sure I can buy it on Amazon. Your uncle's big into making beer? Nice. I already know what will happen. The screen is completely exposed, and if you scratch the black wall slab, it will break easily. Cheap part. Carlos Morales, do you know much about OLED screens? It's just a serious question. Do you know much about OLED screens? No, I believe you, Carlos. I'm not doubting what you're saying. I'm asking, do you know much about OLED screens? Because that happens on a lot of OLED TVs if you peel it off too. A lot of OLED TVs have the same film on it. And if you peel the film off, it's really easy to break the screen. Kind of like a OLED thing. Now, I'm not saying there's OLED screens that don't like. This is an OLED screen. iPhone's an OLED screen. There's no peel on it. But a lot of OLED panels do have that anti-break stuff. Well, technically, it's still glass on Switch, Carlos. It's just, it's not an anti-shatter glass. Hence why it has the anti-shatter film. Anti-shatter glass is more expensive. So yeah, they cheaped out on the glass. But just don't take the film off. So like, this is the thing. Okay, so you remove something that affects the structural integrity of the screen. And then complain, oh my God, the screen's cheap. Well, yeah, the fact that it has film on it at all lets you know it's not anti-shatter glass. Hence why it has anti-shatter film on it. So if you remove the structural integrity, of course it falls apart. So it's like, just don't take the film off. You're not supposed to take the film off. So don't take it off. it still feels like glass. Don't take the damn film off. I don't know what it's like. So is this like an OCD problem that you have to take the film? I'm confused. Like there's a lot of TVs that have that film on it too. Just don't take it off. What's the problem? You know, I just don't really get what the complaint is. Like, who gives a shit? Don't fucking take it off. Be like me, like on this Switch, I put a glass screen protector on top of it, which you totally can. It sits on there just fine. I just don't. I don't know what the problem is. Kind of like people when they peel off like the sheet on the Galaxy Fold. It's like when I peel it off, there's problems. Don't peel it off. It's not meant to be peeled off, so why are you doing it? Like for curiosity's sake, sure, but then just don't peel it off. I don't know. I just feel like it's like I don't know why you would even want to peel it off. Outside of like a general curiosity, I don't know what the reasoning is to really do it. Outside of potential OCD. Because sometimes if you have really bad OCD, you'll notice that film is there and it'll just bother you. Maybe it's not perfectly placed on there. Maybe it's the fact that you could tell it's there and you just can't let it go. So like I can understand if it's someone with extreme OCD. Because you never really know what's going to bother them. And that potentially could be like, no, got it. Get it. I get it. It's like me with my nails, man. Like, I don't even realize I do it. I chew my nails really bad. I don't even realize that I'm doing it. It just happens. Like, it's just a natural thing. And that can happen with people with extreme OCD. Like, they don't even realize how bad it is. They're just, nope. They just do it. You're pretty terrible at putting protectors on. What you could do, I mean, I don't think protectors are hard to put on, but I've done a lot of them. What you could do is go to like a little phone place or tablet place and be like, hey, can I give you guys like $5 to put this protector on my Switch for me? Most places will be like, sure, why not, whatever, because they do it all the time. So like they're really used to putting on glass screen protectors. You know, if you're someone who's worried about it, it always gets dust particles underneath, stuff like that. Like me, first application, this thing's on perfectly. Now the screen's a little, smudged up right now from fingerprints. I gotta wash it off, but I have no dust underneath or anything. It's perfect first time. But again, I've done a ton of these, not just on my personal devices. When I used to do a little bit of repair work, everyone would always want a protector when they got their device back. So like I would be putting on iPhone and tablet protectors, all that stuff all the time. There are some tempered glass you could buy for the Switch OLED, by the way, that comes with a thing that helps you put it on. If your issue is making sure it's perfectly centered. What's nice about Switch OLED is there's technically a little bit of recession. So there's like a little bit of an edge. And that helps you really put the screen protector on. Too, as well. It's like a guide. So that part's actually kind of nice. It's almost like they built the Switch OLED intending for people to put a protector on. Which makes you feel like it should just come with one on in the first place. But, I have a Galaxy S9. The screen is tempered glass on top of OLED. I think Nintendo cheaped out. Question for you. How much was the Galaxy S9 when it came out? I know what it was because I have one. How much was the Galaxy S9 when it came out? And how much is the Switch OLED? So you're like, Nintendo cheaped out. Again, how much was your device versus Nintendo's device? $350. How much was the Galaxy S9 when it came out? Man, not now, but when it came out. What'd you pay? You might not have paid this now if you got it more recently. But it was like what, 800, 900, 1,000 bucks? 350. Like if you're expecting this to match the quality of a near $1,000 device, I mean, that's like me saying, oh man, they used the anti-shatter film instead of using anti-shattered tempered glass. Man, my iPhone 12 has tempered glass on it. What the hell, man? Oh wait, this thing costs $1,000. compared to 350. Like, you shouldn't be expecting a relatively cheap device compared to what you're comparing it to be using the same quality of parts. So it's like, I understand like what you're saying, but also you gotta understand you're using what was and considered at the time an expensive device. This is a cheap device in comparison. You could get almost two. You can get two of these and a Switch Lite for the cost of the S9 at launch. So keep that in the back of your mind. And by the way, this isn't me knocking the Galaxy S series. It's great. The Galaxy series of phones in general is great. Samsung makes good phones. I mean, I got a freaking iPhone. I know all this crap's overpriced, but I mean, there are certain things you get because of that, such as, yeah, you're going to get the good glass. You're going to get the good glass. You should expect it. If you paid almost $1,000 for a device and didn't get good glass, then you should be bitching. You know? Do you think it'll use micro SD cards? And it might have backwards compatibility. I hope it has backwards compatibility, but I have no idea. Will it use micro SD cards? Oh yeah, that ain't going anywhere. Micro SD cards are going I seem better with the PS Vita and the Galaxy S9. So, I bought the PS Vita because PS Vita was infamous, or not really infamous, famous for using, an OLED panel. Do you really want to do the PS Vita comparison? It's already out there. Go ahead and look up PS Vita screen versus Switch OLED screen. Switch OLED screen is so vastly superior to what Vita's using. Okay, so it had tempered glass. Great, but the screen itself was shit. It was good at the time, but compared to what is an OLED, it's shit. Its color reproduction is shit in comparison to this screen. It's already been shown. PS Vita screen is not even close to as good as Switch OLED screen. It's not even the same resolution. It's not even an HD resolution. PS Vita screen was great for the time. And I know what you're saying. Oh, it was like a $250 device. And it had tempered glass, and you're right. It was also a significantly less powerful, cheaper device. Thanks for all the great videos! Thank you, Aaron Kearney, for the $2. Since Brian C. already paid for me to finish the beer, we'll get a little wine shot, our first wine shot of the night in for you. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate the couple bucks. I'm glad you really enjoy my videos. I try really hard. Today's video, dude, I put a lot of effort in that video, man. I hope people enjoyed it. That took a lot longer to edit than my usual videos. Not sure why. Maybe it was just that image. That image at the beginning with all the timestamps, I mean, I think that image alone took me like 40 minutes to make. It's insane. I'm just not good with Photoshop. I made it in Photoshop. Cheers. What are you most excited about Breath of the Wild 2? Just booting it up for the first time. That first time boot up of a highly anticipated. There's just something special about it. Now, hopefully it delivers. If it doesn't deliver, then it'll be a bad memory. But if it delivers, that first boot up, it's like Breath of the Wild, that first boot up. Ling, open your eye. I'm going to remember that forever. Like that, there's something about that first boot up that's just that moment. First time the game turns on and you see the world, you see what's happening. There's just something about it, man. Something magical about it. And I feel like that's gonna happen with Breath of the Wild. There's gonna be that magic moment when you first start your save file. But we'll see. I mean, I'll be doing it on live. I'm live streaming the launch of that game. You're going to see my reaction to it live. I did the same thing for Breath of the Wild. I'm doing it for Breath of the Wild too. You're going to see, I'm going to play hours and hours and hours. I mean, there might be a whole weekend for like 3-4 days that I'm literally streaming Breath of the Wild 10 hours a day. No other videos, just Breath of the Wild 2. 10 hours a day. Like, people always say, why don't you stream games? When Breath of the Wild 2 comes out, you're going to see me stream. Now, if those streams happen to perform really, really well, maybe I'll do that more often for new launch games. But Breath of the Wild 2, baby. It's gonna be fun. I can't wait for the launch stream. Why do you use Photoshop? Use GIMP, it's free. I use Premiere, and I use After Effects, and I use Media Encoder. So since I already use those 3 apps, it's cheaper to just buy the entire Adobe sweep every month instead of just buying them individually for $20 each. So I spend $50 a month on Adobe, and that includes Photoshop. So why wouldn't I just use Photoshop? So there you go. If you want to know why I use Photoshop and not GIMP, there you go. You're talking about the class. I know what you meant. I know you were talking about the glass. I'm trying to explain to you that yes, obviously the screen is better on here than it is on that device. It's older. And I understand that it was using tempered glass. I get that. But it was also a much cheaper screen. What I'm saying is, sure, Nintendo could use tempered glass. But they would have compensated for the cost of that tempered glass and gave you a cheaper screen. I would rather have a good screen and have a film. Like, I look at it like this. Okay, like let's think about your base complaint. Your complaint is essentially Nintendo isn't using fully flush tempered glass. They are using glass, but it's not tempered. Okay, so it's not made to resist scratching, made to resist shattering. It is a sheet of glass that can shatter, a thin sheet of glass that can shatter. So what Nintendo did to add rigidity and protect it from cracking, and if it does crack, protect it from shattering, is they put a film on it. Okay? In your opinion, it would be better if they put tempered glass on it. Probably a correct opinion. But here's the thing. What has been proven about tempered glass versus this method? This method, the shatter resistant film sheet. What has been proven about this method is that when it comes to rigidity and ability to crack the screen, with the film on, it's pretty much just as good as tempered glass in terms of cracking. Now, there's a caveat to this, because that film is technically a really thin piece of plastic now. It doesn't feel like plastic, right? If you have a Switch OLED and you touch the screen, it feels like a screen. It feels like a glass screen. So it's so thin that you can't really tell that it's plastic until you peel it. The one pitfall is that plastic is more scratchable than tempered glass. Tempered glass, now, it is less scratchable than the original plastic screen on the OG Switch, but it's more scratchable than tempered glass. So there is an advantage to tempered glass with the scratch test. But for everyday use, normal everyday use, there's not a massive difference between the one with the film and just normal tempered glass. It's just personal preference. Just don't take the film off. I don't know why this is like such an issue. Just don't take the film off. There are OLED TVs that are $2,000 that use this same type of glass with the film on top. Why? Yeah, it is a little bit cheaper, and the quality difference is negligible. It doesn't ruin the quality. Like, does it having that on there ruin the quality of the OLED experience? If the answer to that to you is yes, okay, fine. I'm curious how it ruins that experience for you. But again, I'm not trying to be like, oh my God, Nintendo Defense Force, by the way. I agree, tempered glass would have been preferred, but also, does it really matter? Like, we're arguing apples and oranges. Does it actually matter? I don't think it really matters, man. Hey! Let me hit the voice randomizer for you, buddy. Midnight Naomi with the $25 says, so glad to see you back up and running, my friend. Can't stay long, but just wanted to pop in and show my support. Thank you so much for that. By the way, because of that $25 dono, I got to get up for a moment and go grab the Cannon Blast. Oh, baby. I've been looking forward to this a little bit. Just a little bit. Thank you so much, Midnight Naomi. Sorry you can't say bye. If you used to be I think you used to be a member of the channel, check your channel membership because the hackers messed up with a lot of things and we ended up losing 70 members. So if you used to be a member, just check your membership and, if you want to renew it, cool. If you don't. But I just wanted to let you know a lot of members got booted out by the hackers. All right, be right back. Yari, you mateys! Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. I think I knocked the shot glass. Yeah, got it. Yo ho ho and a bottle. So this Cannon Blast is 6 years old. I had it since before I was a YouTuber. Damn. It's so sticky. Good old rum. Pour it up, Nate. Full shotty for that 25. Look at that cool caramel color. Hot damn. Hey! Welcome! Midnight Naomi, you upgraded your membership. Oh, good. So it didn't kick you off. Well, I appreciate you upgrading to Legend. Thank you so much for upgrading your membership. You didn't have to do that. Unless it booted you off. Because now our member count went up to 157. So I wonder if it did boot you off. Yeah, the hackers messed with a lot. We were at 212 members. Now, you can see the member count. That member count's accurate. So yeah, we lost a ton of members because of the hacking. But thank you so much for that support. Seriously, you're awesome. I gotta suck this down, man. I could smell. What's Yulia saying? Any guess as to what the update dock feature might be for? I've heard some people speculate that it was put out too early. The update dock feature, I don't really put out too early. The speculation's always been that a future platform could come out that could use the dock that outputs at 4K. And to output at 4K, the dock has to be able to put out 4K. Now, I already proved to you guys the dock has the chipset inside it to do a 4K output. So 4K output is no, the chipset has nothing to do with upscaling. That'll all be handled by the whatever new platform it is. But the dock does have the capability to output 4K. The only reason I could think there's a reason to update the dock is to enable that feature. Could be wrong. But it's the only logical conclusion I got, is that there's going to be a future platform that can use that dock. Now, it might be a next-gen Switch that's just backwards compatible with the old dock, and you can update that dock to work with the next-gen Switch. That's always possible, too. But who knows? It might also be a feature that's never used. It could just be one of those, we added it, we thought we were going to use it, and then we never did. So, How long did it take me to beat Breath of the Wild? First time through, probably like 72 hours, 74-ish hours. So my time has been reset because I've moved my games from so many different Switches at this point. All my gameplay times are just pretty much erased. But I think at the peak before I moved it off my original Switch was like 340 something hours. But I mean, I already beat the game at that point. I was just like, trying to 100% it after the fact and stuff. I don't even know if I have a complete save file anymore. I think I deleted it. I'm trying to force myself to play it again. I don't know why I had master modes. I'm an idiot. I beat the DLC and everything too. What are you doing, TJ Pat? Use a beer stein? I don't have one. Let's talk about glass for beer. Which do we use? Let's see. So usually I just drink straight out of the bottom of the can. If I'm going to get it on tap, obviously on tap is when you would use a glass of some type. Sometimes I just use a normal mug. No big deal. Because usually I don't get on tap at my house. I usually don't pour my beer in a glass at house. I'll just drink it out of the can or bottle. But if I'm at a bar and I'm going to get on tap, or I'm at like a place that's doing it has a keg. Well, if a place has a keg, we're probably just drinking with red Solo cups or something like that because that's just what you do pretty much. But if I'm at a bar and I'm getting it on tap, it really depends on the bar. They just hand me whatever. Sometimes it's just a normal, sometimes it's like a pint glass. Sometimes it's a normal mug. Sometimes you will get a proper stein. It kind of just depends on where you go. Every place is a little different. Let me get this down. I've been looking forward to this because I honestly don't even remember what this tastes like. I used to really love rum. So this was originally 35% alcohol, but this thing has been fermenting for a while. An intensely delicious shot is what it says. Cannon Blast. Captain Morgan. I'm about to put a little captain in me. Oh boy. Oh, dude, Bloody Marys. Bloody Marys are good. I like a good Bloody. Depends though. Every place makes them a little different. So it's like, you could have a Bloody Mary at one place and then get it in another place and they'll taste completely different. They all make them a little bit different. Cheers. Let's just say, ladies and gents, if you never see me make a video again, I have been poisoned by the rum. I think it'll be fine. Oh! Holy crap, that is almost pure liquor. That burns. Okay, that did not used to burn. Woo! Okay, we might have to up this to a $50 category. That is a lot of alcohol. I have no idea what percentage this is anymore. But yeah, for now on, that's a $50 shot. Holy shit. I feel like I just blasted myself with like 6 shots of vodka. It like instantly went to the brain. Holy crap. Woo! Yeah, that's going to have to be a $50 shot. That is... Wow. I mean, I haven't tasted alcohol that pure since I did a shot of Everclear. Like, holy shit. I'm going to have a hangover tomorrow. Now I'll be all right. See, Carlos, this is how I know you haven't been to a lot of my streams. I ain't going to have a hangover tomorrow. I will be A-okay. Oh, everybody always presumes when they come to like a stream where I have some shots, they're like, oh my God, you're going to be so hungover. And I'm like, never hungover. I hate that I'm a heavyweight, by the way. I wish I could get hammered off like a shot. How much money I would have saved in my life. Like when I go out and party at a bar, which I don't hardly ever do, but when I do, it still happens like once every 4 months with some friends. Like it's like $100 night just to get me feeling it a little bit. I hate it, man. I wish that I was a lightweight. Oh yeah, I'll be totally fine. It's the first time I've seen you reacting like this in like 6 months. Yeah, well, okay. This is, I haven't done this is clearly fermented to an extreme value. Normally, normally I'll do like, if we get $100 in, I bust out the cock tequila, which, we're getting down there. We're almost ready to retire the cock tequila. Got maybe 3-4 shots of it left. Maybe we'll get through it this year. We'll see. And like, I usually be like, because I hate the taste of tequila. It hits me really hard. But like, that might be worse. I still think the tequila will adversely affect me more, because every night that I have done a shot of tequila, let's just say, because when I'm done streaming, guys, what happens is, I shut down the stream, I shut down all my equipment, my computer now, and everything. I pick up a little bit, if I had like a water bottles around or whatever, we pick it up. And then I go upstairs. I usually do the dishes from dinner because they're usually still sitting in the sink. And then I go to my room and I usually watch a show or something. And by the time I get done with like one episode of the show, every single night without fail, when I have tequila, when I get to the end of that episode, dude, I am buzzing like a mother effer, dude. Tequila is like my kryptonite, which is cool because it's like, oh, just do tequila to get drunk. But I hate tequila. It's so gross. So that's like, I want to enjoy my drinking too. So that's why it's like a punishment to me. But also, I know if I do at least one shot of this, I'm going to be feeling great right before bed. I'll be stress-free. I'll be giggling and joking around with my fiance because she gets home, she gets home in like an hour and a half from now because she works till midnight. It takes about a half-hour drive for her to get home. So it ends up being a damn good time. So like, I hate it, but also I love it when we do get it because it gets me over the top. So that's why I keep that at the $100 tier, because if I have to do one of those like early, which happens sometimes, usually my craziest live streams happen if someone hits me with $100 dono like right at the beginning. And then what happened that other night is we had on last week Friday, right after we got the channel back, we did a stream that night, and I think we had two back-to-back $100 donations. I was feeling good. Holy shit. Now, thankfully it happened later in the night. But when I get them early in the night, that's when it's like, okay, if we start off the stream with tequila, it's going to be a crazy night. A number of you guys have seen some of my crazy nights. They don't happen often, but you guys have seen it. They're fun. A little crazy, but they're fun. I understand. No need for details. Are you going to do a show for the Game Awards? If not, I'm inviting friends over to prevent myself from getting bored by the game. Okay, so that's it. Let's have a talk. One, of course I'm doing a show for the Game Awards. What are you taking me for? An amateur? You saw what we did for E3. No, it's not going to be that crazy. We're not going to have $5,000 in giveaways and crap, but maybe we'll have some giveaways. We'll see. But of course, we're streaming the Game Awards. We'll have a pre-show. We'll have a post-show. We'll stream the entire awards. We'll probably do a couple giveaways in the awards. I am still sort of organizing it. But yeah, we'll do a show for the Game Awards. I'll try to get Eric here. He's usually here every year for the Game Awards. So yeah, we'll put on a show. We'll wear suits and everything. It'll be fine. But you're like, if not, I'm going to get friends over to prevent you from getting bored. You should be having your friends over to watch my stream. You know what I'm saying? You should invite your friends over to watch the Game Awards through Nintendo Prime and introduce them to the greatest gaming YouTube channel ever invented. So yeah, have your friends come over and give them a nice introduction to my channel. And who knows, maybe they hop on their phones get in the stream and enter the giveaways. Who the hell knows? Maybe they win something. Do I have Instagram? I absolutely have an Instagram. I do not have a chat command for Instagram though. I will go to my Instagram quick here. I don't go to it on PC hardly ever, but I think that's my Instagram. Yep. We put up a couple posts for Halloween. I don't post there very often. I will post there if we had like a bigger file. We got like 1,200 followers there. If we get a bunch more followers there, I got an ego. I mean, everyone's got a little ego in them, but nah, I'm not the great. When I go, I'm the greatest. It's called an act. Hello, I used to be an actor. It's called an act. I don't think I'm actually that great. I honestly wonder all the time why people watch my channel, but I don't like to bring it up a lot because people are like, oh, because you're funny, because you're great. Like, I'm not looking for praise when I say that. I'm just like, it's like a general, in my mind, I don't get it because I wouldn't watch a YouTuber like me. But then again, I already have me, so I don't need another one of me. Of course I wouldn't watch a YouTuber like me. I already have me. I would watch a YouTuber that's not like me. Or watch a streamer that's not like me. Because I already got this. I already am me. I don't need two of me. You know? GF's been hyping it. Yeah, Jeff hypes it up like crazy every year. And to be fair, he usually has a lot of major announcements. I mean, dude, he got the Xbox Series X reveal at the Game Awards. I mean, dude, there's always some major announcements. Even if it's not from Nintendo, there's always something good out of the Game Awards announcement-wise. So, just follow. Thanks, man. Thanks for the follow. The most fun YouTube channel for sure. Got him! Yes! Hear that? I'm the most fun YouTube channel ever, guys. Whoop, whoop! So fun, we only have 60 people watching. That's one thing. My live stream views have really tanked after the hacking, man. Notifications just are not going out like they used to for my stream. So my live stream views are just... I really want to get them recovered by our next podcast episode. Prepare for disappointment. Deb Chills. What's Deb Chills saying? I think I follow him on Twitter. He follows me back. What did he say? I don't see anything from him even from this month. So, all right. My dad is from Wisconsin too. He loves cheese and spotted cow. Oh yeah, spotted cow is a popular beer here. What do you think of cheese? I mean, cheese is delicious. I don't really eat a lot of it right now because of my diet, but I don't eat it at all right now because of my diet. But cheese is awesome. Spotted cows, it's okay. It's a really full. It's a fuller beer. Obviously, way fuller than Miller Lite. It's not a light beer. It's all right. I mean, I've had it. I say it's bad. It's just not. I wouldn't order it for myself. But I mean, if that's all someone has and they hand it to me, I'll drink it. Not like it's so bad that I'll refuse. Now hold on. My channel is second. That's all right, man. Hey Prime, what do you think about Mario Party? I finally played it, but it wasn't mine. It was a friend's copy. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. It makes me want to buy it. So. You know about the Bush lattes? Yeah, my friends and I will definitely watch you during the game. You know, I was joking. You don't have to have your friends over to watch you, but I mean, I'm just saying that. Hey, help spread the love to the channel, man. I'm trying to grow this thing. I'm trying to. My long-term goal is to always get the channel to a point that I don't have to work another job. Oh, I graduated college. Cool. You know how sweet it would be when I graduate college to end up not needing the degree because the YouTube channel is self-sufficient enough for me to support my family on. You know how awesome that would be? To be able to do something I actually enjoy and have fun with for a living. I mean, who doesn't want that? Who doesn't dream of doing something they love for a living, right? So it's always the dream. I don't think this channel will ever get there, but if it does, like, hot damn, So I always appreciate people trying to spread the love to their friends and family and all that. Not always the most family-friendly channel, but Most of them are already subbed. They just don't come out to the streams. What's wrong with them, Natsu? God. Just start raging. I trust him way more than that shit show. You trust me way more? I mean, you trust me to put on a much... you trust me to put on a much better show than E3? I know. You're talking about the Game Awards. The Game Awards should be a better show. Summer Games Fest was a better show than E3. So, I mean, Nintendo brought the goods. Microsoft had a really good show. Besides that, it was kind of... But it's all good. Favorite pastime? Video games? I sent you a tweet is about Nintendo working with Rockstar Games. Yeah, you mean how they're publishing GTA in some territories? Is that what you're talking about? I already know about that, if that's what Nintendo is sending out surveys to some people about the Switch OLED. Interesting. We might cover it. Nintendo, when they do their surveys, they're looking for real feedback. So, wait, did we get a member? Wait, no, that was just midnight. I don't know why. Oh, it's because I have this zoomed in. Let's go 110%. Why do I feel so generous? Hey, did our video hit 1,000 likes? Let me refresh. If my most recent video gets to 1,000 likes, someone wins a $5 eShop gift card. 518. Yeah, I mean, you said hit 500. We're gonna keep shooting for the moon. My next video, we're gonna aim for 1,000 again. We're gonna keep going until we get it. Keep going till we get it. Technically, we got it yesterday, but I didn't do any giveaway for that yesterday. Maybe that's the key. Don't give anything away, and you'll get it. F-Zero needs to come back. Did you hear about the Donkey Kong leaked screenshot 20 minutes ago? Gamer lot? No, I did not. I've been streaming. What's up? What's up, man? What leaked screenshot are we talking about here? Hold up. What? Whoa. You can't come at me, talk about leaked screenshots, and then let me go see if I can find it. Leaked screenshot. Wait. Is this real? Unless GTA Trilogy. Who cares about that? I mean, I'm not saying people don't care about that, but it's like that's not what we're looking for here. Leaked screenshot. Just kidding. Gotcha. That's cool, man. That's all right. You can get me. Someone's got to. It. I'm feeling generous. Members! We're going to be doing a members only giveaway quick here. Out of nowhere. What is happening? This comes out of my personal funds, by the way. Not YouTube, because I don't have access to YouTube funds. We're locking down the chat to members only for a moment, guys. So, hold on here. Members. Save. Locking it down to members only. Let me get permission quick. Out of left field. This was not planned. I'm trying to get permission quick. Hey, Yulia loves me. All right. Members. Member only giveaway right now. And we don't have a lot of members on right now. Now, you guys can still join and become members if you want. But member only giveaway. We're going to give away a $20 eShop. No. It was the amount. $20 eShop gift card. Giving away a $20 eShop gift card to our members. Let me open up Nightbot and get ready to do this giveaway. Bam. $20 from my personal bank account. Bam. Yulia said, I don't care. Oh! Oh! It's on! It's on like Donkey Kong! Hold up! You know what Yulia said? Do you know what Yulia is? Yulia just said, hold up, this giveaway just got even better. Honey, why are you only doing 20? 99 or bust. Woo! We're giving away a $99 eShop gift card, baby! Right now, members only. $99 eShop gift card, baby. Let's go. I'm going to go buy it right now. Holy shit. She's like, don't waste your time with 20. You're doing a hundo or bust. It's time, baby. Let me open up Amazon. Let me get this purchase quick. Make sure we got it. Make sure we're all good so I can get it to you right away. Holy crap, eShop gift card. We're giving away a $99 eShop gift card to members only right now, out of left field. Not even pre-announced. People always say, oh, Nate, why do you always got to pre-announce your giveaways? You get people. Hey, you people here, you were here and loyal as hell. Oh, baby. Add to cart. Add to cart. And let's check out. Oh, baby. I can't believe she just approved of this. This is out of our personal funds. My YouTube revenue doesn't pay for this. This is Yulia and I forking up our own personal funds. Because usually what happens is we take all the YouTube money and we put it back into the channel and giveaways and all that stuff. So basically we don't make any money off YouTube. This is from our personal funds. Place order. Woo! There it is. Order's been placed. Checking my email now. Hold up. Hold on. Hey, wait. No, that's not that confirms the order. Hold on. There it is. There's the gift card. All right, we got it. We got this on lock. So first off, welcome to a couple new members. No, worldwide, baby. Now, here's what I will say about it. It will be a North American USD gift card. However, you can set up accounts anywhere in the world and redeem this and use it. That's the beauty of Switch. It is region-free. Switch is a region-free platform. So here's what happens. Say your primary account is in the UK. And you go, I don't have a use for this. Don't be stupid. Set up an absolutely 100% free US account. Redeem the code. Go buy some damn games off the US eShop. Go back to your UK account and you will have access to the games you purchased on your US account. So this is for everybody. Welcome to the region freeness of Nintendo Switch. Everybody can win this. Throw in a Switch OLED, I dare you. Is Yulia here? I don't even know if I made her a mod. Did she pop in the chat? She's like, why can't I talk? She's not yelling at me on the phone. She's like, why can't I talk? I don't even know if I have her set as a mod. Oh my god. No, we're not throwing in the Switch OLED. Bust it or give it a... Yulia's like 20. Are you dumb? Dude, I love Yulia. She loves when I give back to you guys, by the way. Especially our members. Yulia is a big believer in giving back to our members. Like a huge believer in it. So one second. since this was a totally unplanned thing, I'm gonna give a slight chance for other members to possibly get it. I'm trying to be nice here because this was just out of left field. Well, please don't get mad at me, members. Where's that Discord? There it is. I just want to be nice because all of our members deserve a chance. All of our members deserve a chance if they happen to be on mine. Because notifications aren't going out. So I don't want them to be like, oh, I didn't know. I wasn't notified. I want to make sure they're notified. There's Yulia. Yulia has arrived. She said, what? It's just money, guys. It comes and it goes, and we can't take it with us when we die, so might as well give it away. So just so you guys know, Yulia is maybe one of the most charitable people ever. If someone came to us and needed $400 to pay rent or they'd be evicted, we'd probably just give them $400 and tell them don't worry about it. Now we'd be pissed if we found out with the drugs or something. But like when I asked Yulia, hey, can I give away a $20 eShop gift card? I don't care. And she's like, why only 20? Go for 99. Like Yulia's like 20 ain't good enough. Our members are a big part of this channel. We have 57 of you. Now we have them at a whole bunch of different levels. So to give you an idea of how much the members matter, okay? Because our members are huge supporters of the channel that really enable us to do a lot of these giveaways. So our lowest tier is $3. Right now, that's $471 a month just off membership. Now, YouTube does take a cut, of course, but still, you know, we had $700 in memberships before YouTube's cut last month. Like, our members really are big supporters of the channel and really help us out with some of these giveaways we do. So, like, seriously, you guys are amazing. You guys are awesome. I thank you so much for all the support that you've been giving this whole year. From May on forward, we've been killing it with the memberships. Even now with 157 members, it's more members than we've ever had on Patreon. Clearly, there's just something about keeping this all internalized in the same live stream setup that just works. So you guys are amazing. Thank you for your support. Whoa, everyone is a member right now. Yeah, Ray, it is members only right now. Yulia won't enter. Yulia, I do. If I win, I'll double it. What? What? Oh my God, honey! I was just gonna ask you if I could buy the Animal Crossing DLC. I was like, honey, can I buy the Animal Crossing DLC? And you're just like, hey, you know, let's not worry about the DLC. Let's worry about doubling the giveaway prize. Oh my God. Money comes, money goes. Holy. Here's what's going to happen now. Because Yulia said that when I put out the phrase, nobody enter. Members, this is on you. Nobody enter but Yulia, and she wins by default. Just so you know, when I put the phrase in the chat to enter for the $99 eShop gift card, if nobody enters but Yulia, she wins by default. And we double the prize to 2 $99 eShop gift cards. Yes, this is a surprise giveaway. We literally might be doubling the prize. If you members are smart, you members and mods are smart about this, you will let Yulia enter and nobody else will. You must resist. But I got a 50-50. You must resist if you want to double it to 200. Oh my God. This is insane. I got to go set the giveaway up. Giveaway setup. I dare you to do this. It's a lot of pressure. Can you guys resist entering? Can you resist entering and double this to 200? Oh, Yulia will enter, I'm sure. Here we go. Type the following. Enter for a $99 eShop gift card. Here we go. Can you guys resist? Here it is. It's out. Can you resist? Can you resist? You got to type 200 or bust exactly as I typed it out. Can you resist? Can you resist and let Yulia enter alone and double the prize? Holy shit. Resist, resist. Logan! Oh no! 1 in 3 chance of it doubling. 1 in 4 chance of it doubling. 1 in 5 chance. 1 in 6. Oh no! They couldn't resist. They couldn't resist. Oh no! Everyone's gonna enter now. Everyone's gonna enter now. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, guys, I was really hoping you guys could resist. I was really hoping you guys could resist. We haven't done a $200 giveaway in a long. I was really hoping you guys could resist. That's a lot of games you could have got for 200. 3 $60 games or a bunch of indie games. Like, oh man, you guys. Well, of course. I mean, once it became like a 1 out of 4 chance, it's like, damn, you know. What if she still wins? I mean, could happen. It could happen. We have 10 people entered. It's a 1 in, there's still a 10% chance right now. At the moment, there's a 10% chance that the prize doubles. A 10% chance. Or is there? Wait a second. Hold up. Why are you not on the list, honey? Did you not type it right? No, you typed it right. Why didn't it enter? Can I enter it? No, I can't enter it. Is it not entering our mods? Hold on. No, it entered. Hold on. Hold on. I got to make sure Yuli is entered. Ah, that's why. Hold on. Got it. Got it. Got it. I forgot to select mods to enter. Sorry. Got it. Got it. Yep. I forgot to select mods. Yulia's entered. So she's got a 1 in 14 chance right now. Am I on the list now? No. Yeah, it doesn't let me enter. That's good. So we got a 1 in 14 chance of it doubling. You guys realize if it doubles, we do this again, and it's twice the money. Oh, man. You guys had to ruin it. I'm nervous to roll right now because I want it to double. I want this prize to double. Birdman, are you in it? Yes, you're in it. God, I want this to double so bad. Guys, for all the 76 people watching, we have a member-only giveaway going on right now for a $99 eShop gift card. Must be a member. We had a bunch of people. We had like 10 people pop in quick. I'll give you guys a moment in case you decide to become members. If Yulia, my fiance, wins, we double the prize and do it again. Patrick, you are in. Roll before anyone else enters. I'll give it a moment. Give it a moment. I don't think we're going to need new members. I think we're good. Oh, CRS24 rules sharing it. I'll give it 2 minutes. 2 minutes and then we roll. 2 minutes and we roll it up in here. Then I got to go do some dishes. After we're done with this giveaway, I really got to get the stream over with and go do some dishes. Or at least empty the dishwasher and load it up. Either way. Or both. Well, it's okay, honey. I hope everything's going well for you. I haven't talked to you much today since you went to work. Just for fun. Yeah. It's all for a good time. Oh boy, here we go, guys. Are you ready? 1 minute to go until we roll for $99 eShop gift card. For a $99 eShop gift card for members only. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Out of nowhere. The entirety of the money made tonight. Given right back to you guys. That's what we do at Nintendo Prime. We give back as much as we can. Here we go. Sean Leisure! Welcome! You're the latest member of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime. Shout out to Zoo Legend and TJ Patch 11 as well. I don't know if I shouted you guys out earlier. I'll give you a second to enter, Sean. I'll give you a second to enter, Sean. You got to put in what is it? 200 or small o small r bust. No spaces. Bust is all capital to enter. So this. What I just put in the chat. So Sean, you got to put 200 or bust. What I just did, then just copy paste it to enter into the chat, and the bot will pick you up. We'll give you a second to enter, Sean, since you just joined. There we go. Sean Leisure's in. You guys ready? You guys ready? What just happened? 1 out of 16 chance for Yulia to win and double it. Here we go. I'm nervous. 3, 2, 1. Amor! 1, 2, 3, 2, 1 underscore. Congratulations, man. Congratulations, Amor. Out of curiosity. Yeah, you're good, Amor. I know you added me back. I see it. You're good, man. Hit me up in DMs, man, on Discord or Twitter. I know you know how to get a hold of me. Hold up. Did you guys just see what Yulia said? Let's do it again! We're giving away another one! Oh my god. Let's go, man. No, I'm shocked that she said just do it. Oh my god. Okay. Members only giveaway again. Oh, wait. Honey, you said it. Wait. Do we make this public or is it members only? Members only or public? I'll let Yulia decide. She's the one who said do it again. You mean do it again members only? Or do it again for everybody? Members only. Okay, there you heard it. Members only. Members only. And Amor, sorry, buddy, you can't win again. We're going to make it where if you already won, you can't win again. Oh my god. This is awesome. This is sick. I love it. What was that? Hey! Joe Shamo! Welcome to the latest member of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime. Thank you so much, man, for joining the club. And obviously, I assume you're joining for the giveaway, but hopefully you decide to keep your membership past the giveaway and all that jazz. I do appreciate the support. We do these member giveaways maybe once a month or so, we go really crazy with the member-only giveaways. Now, we do member-only giveaways as well when we hit our member goal. When we hit the 200 goal, we'll also do a member-only giveaway. But, yeah, we do these member-only giveaways outside of hitting the goal about once a month. So, enjoy, man. This is our way of basically saying thank you for the support. Because you guys are amazing. Okay. I will tell you guys how to enter. All right. Chop, chop. Hey, it's going, Yulia. It's going. I put the phrase out there. Give me money! Oh, I'm keeping it. I don't know why I haven't met a member up to this point. I've been watching your channel for a long. Well, thanks, man, dude. I appreciate it. By the way, no one has to keep their memberships, but I do. The memberships they mean a lot to me. Because right now we have 160 people that view my channel in some sort of light that they want to support it every single month. And it's awesome because it's a stabilizing form. It's not ad revenue. It's not waiting for super chats to come in. It's just a stable form of fan support that I just greatly appreciate. And no, we just joined an MCN. They don't touch membership money. So they don't get a dime. All you guys that support the memberships, it literally just goes directly to the channel and supports everything we do. It's awesome. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Thanks to Ryan. You made my motherfucking night. That's right, baby. Oh, winners. Oh, winner. All right. Here we go. Ready. Let's see here. How many we got in? We got 15 in now. We got 15 in. Obviously, Yulia's not in this time. That's one less. More 1, 2, 3, 1 underscore's not in. Obviously. Yulia has been hacked. If I find out Yulia's been hacked, that's a problem. It's a real problem. Hey, we got She Tuzus. Thank you for becoming a member, the latest member of the board of directors of the Channel Prime. How's it going? You have joined the champion rank. Thank you so much for that. We're now at 161 members out of 200. Yeah, I'm the one people want to hack. If anyone hacks my phone, I'm pissed. What's up, She Tuzus? How's it going, man? Good luck in the giveaway. Be sure to do your thing to enter. You're awesome. Thanks for the support. Hopefully you decide to stick on past us. We do this randomly every month, and plus we have member goal giveaways. If we ever hit our member goal, we also do a member giveaway, a member only giveaway when we hit those member goals. I have never heard of She Tuzu. No, I've not. I'm sorry. This is not She Tuzu's fault. It just literally reminds me of Shiba Inu, and you guys might realize why I'm not a fan of that term. Now, I know it's not the same thing, but it just makes me instantly think of when I got hacked. But I'm not holding it against the person. There's a giveaway. Wait a second. Did She Teaser just join and not realize we're giving away a $99 eShop gift card right now to members only? Hell to the yeah. That's even better. When someone becomes a member in the middle of a giveaway and doesn't even know that we're giving away something. Yeah, there's a member-only giveaway going on right now for a $99 Nintendo Switch eShop gift card. Our second one of the night. Back to back. Back to back, because that's how we do it at Nintendo Prime. That's how Yulia does it. She's insane. I just wanted to give away $20. We're giving away 200 apparently. I don't even know how to react right now. I love you, baby. Yeah, we lost money tonight. Who cares? This is about giving back. You guys are awesome. Seriously. I literally don't even know how to express how appreciative I am of the audience that we have. So, hey, if I had more, I'd give that away. Oh shit. I know. She's not kidding. If we had like, if we had like 10 grand in the bank, you don't even want to know what would end up happening tonight. We probably have like $5,000, like 5 $1,000 giveaways or some shit. So what's the phrase? What? Yep. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. Yeah, there's a giveaway for a $99 eShop gift card. see how his 24 rule is trying to not disqualify his entry. He's good. He scrolled up and got it, or he or she. I guess I don't know. I don't resume your gender, I suppose. All right. So a Shih Tzu is a type of a breed of dog, apparently. Cool. All right, we got 17 people entered. Give it another 2 minutes here. We are giving away a $99 eShop gift card to our members right now. Damn. Hot damn. Forgot I gotta finish this beer for Brian C's super chat earlier. You say it like this, Nate. Shit. Oh, so that's a Shih Tzu. That's how Shih Tzus are spelled. I didn't know how. Okay, I know what a Shih Tzu is. I didn't know that's how it was spelled. Okay, well, thank you. So it's Shih Tzu. Okay, God, I feel like a dumbass. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to go take something when I'm done streaming here. All right, honey, is it okay if I don't do the dishes tonight? I'll feel bad though if I leave those in there. I really should do them. I just want to go have some fun. To be honest, honey, it's not really much worse than when you left. There's like an extra plate. Melody's the only one who ate the dinner. So the boys are probably starving for them. She's the only one who ate the dinner. So there's like one extra plate over how it was when you left. You'll do my dishes. Dude, folding laundry, dishes, and just general picking up after the children is like everything. Yeah, and the one thing, honey, is that the kids are gonna head out tomorrow morning with your mom. I assume all three of them are. And maybe tomorrow morning I'll do the dishes because maybe I'll make the kids because we have the bacon and sausage and stuff. Maybe I'll make them bacon, sausage, and pancakes and stuff. And then I'll just do the dishes then. I mean, for the most part, a lot of them can just get rinsed off and put in the dishwasher. Because I don't know if you noticed, honey, the dishwasher's actually been working a lot better. I guess I didn't tell you. Last week, I took it out of the thing and cleaned and took apart the back panel and cleaned it out. It was a little clogged, and I think that helped it do better. Maybe I'm just imagining that it's doing better, but all right, I think it's been 2 minutes. All right. Here we go. Oh, honey, can I buy the Animal Crossing deals? While we're giving away, can I spend more money? It's Animal Crossing, though. There's new DLC. Anyway. Seriously, it makes me want to play. Look at this. She's in such a giving mood. Buy away. Can I order pizza? Can I order pizza? She's in such a giving mood. Can I order pizza? I'm not supposed to eat that though. So. Honey, are you okay over there? Have you been drinking? I thought I was the one drinking. Have you been drinking? J-Lo! Thank you so much, J-Lo. Let me hit up the random voice.
Oh, baby. Daily required super chat.
Oh, something like that. I have no idea. Yulia's partner goals. Everyone, Yulia is she is amazing. She is one of a kind. That is for sure. All right, let me let's see here. That was a $10 one. That is a half. That's a half shot of vodka. Ugh. Wait, that's hold up. I grabbed the tequila. No, no tequila. Again. All right, we'll do this and then we'll hit the button, baby. My battery's dying and we're getting no. Hey, there's a giveaway. Plug your phone in. What's the thing on your Switch? What thing? What thing where? What thing on my Switch? Oh, this? The grip? That is the Skull & Company Neo grip. Intended for Switch OLED. It's really cool. I like it a lot. You can get like a $40 or $45 bundle. Comes with a case, which is right here, actually. You get this case, you get a tempered glass screen protector, and you get the grip. And obviously the grip fits in this case. Oops. Actually, I just slipped it up. See? It all. Storage compartment down here for like extra cords, and you could fit 10 games in it. Or wait, 12 games in it. Wait, nope, 10 games. Yeah, I don't know. It's a nice little combo. All right, let me get this. Yuck. All right, let's hit the giveaway. I can't believe we're doing another one. This is insane. Where's Amazon? Hold on. Let me make sure I go buy a second one. Oh, huh? Yep. Add to cart. Yep. We're buying a second one. Proceed to checkout. My God. I'm actually not stressed out. Oh! Hold up, Jayla. Let me do the giveaway first, and then we'll celebrate. Let's do the giveaway first, then we'll celebrate. All right, here we go. But bam. Joshmo! I think you just became a member today. Congratulations, my guy. Now, Josimo, you might not know, you got to at me back in the chat quick. At Nintendo Prime back in the chat. At me back in the chat. And then you can hit me up on DMs on Twitter. My Twitter should be linked down below. I will also do, I think we have a mod command for Twitter. Is it? Maybe I don't. I'll double check. Hey, thanks, Joshua. Or you can go on our Discord server and DM me on there as well. You'll need to send me a screenshot of you, of Nightbot announcing you. Yeah, we have a Discord now. All right, let me turn the public chat back on because the public's probably all like, I can't believe this just happened. How did this happen and I didn't get to win? One of the perks of being a member. It's literally one of the perks of being a member. Look, I don't always fulfill all the membership perks, but one of the perks of being a member is a chance to win more giveaways than the general public. It just happens to be one of the perks. That's all. It's not meant to insult. It's not meant to, say I'm not appreciative of everyone. We have public giveaways. We have, oh, honey, are you still here? I'm going to open them back up. Honey, are you still here? Do you even know what I'm giving away this month? Did I tell you? As we just spent $200. Did I tell you what we're giving away this month? What are we giving away this month, honey? Or did you just get it from one of my videos? Oh, I am giving away. Don't get mad at me. That's right, guys. I announced the giveaway without getting approval first. I usually never do that. I almost always get approval. But I did this time. One, we're giving away another Switch OLED. I'm calling the giveaway Prime Giving. So here's what's happening. The second part of this giveaway you're going to like. You're going to love the second part of the giveaway. So here's what's happening. I'm giving away a Switch OLED. Okay? $350. But it's a Switch OLED bundle. what's happening is I'm working out some stuff with some companies to bundle some games and accessories and stuff in with the Switch OLED. So I'm trying to make a really sweet bundle. Now I gotta buy the Switch OLED myself, of course, but I'm trying to get a really sweet game package and accessory package bundle. In addition, and the kid. No, in addition, the winner not only wins the Switch OLED and the bundle of stuff I'm going to give away with it, they also get to choose a charity of their choice. Now, we have to vet it, make sure it's not like a scam. But they have to choose, they get to choose a charity of their choice that we will donate $100 in the spirit of, obviously, Thanksgiving. To not just give back to the community, but also to actually help out people in need. I thought it was a really cool thing to do for Thanksgiving. I'm sorry I didn't talk to you about it beforehand. I just kind of announced it. I totally meant to talk to you first. But I don't think you're going to be that upset about it. But I just wanted to let you know that, hey, by the way, we just gave away $200. By the way, we have another big giveaway going on. How you guys doing? And that giveaway is open to the public and to anyone who is subscribed to the channel. You have to be subscribed to the channel to win that giveaway. Hopefully you're not mad about that one. Please don't be mad, baby. Please. Notice she didn't say anything. So I said another Switch OLED, and she goes, okay, have fun with that. She didn't mention anything about the charity. Are you against the charity? I have no idea, actually. She probably just left. Probably isn't paying attention. She's probably not here anymore. Yeah, Team C's, you can choose Team C's. That's legit. Children's Hospital. That'd be a good one, too. There's a lot of really good causes. Did you hear about the second part of the giveaway, honey? Besides the Switch OLED bundle? Did you hear about it? Or were you tuned out? Oh, you're doing a shift report? So, honey, what's happening is, yeah, we're giving away Switch OLED and doing a bundle where I'm trying to get some other companies to help contribute some stuff. But also the winner gets to choose a charity of their choice that we don't, and we're just going to straight up donate $100 to that charity. Now, we're going to make sure it's a real charity, not a scam or something like that. But they get to choose a charity of their choice in the spirit of Thanksgiving, and we're going to give $100 to that charity to help some people out. I didn't think you were going to have an issue donating to charity, you know. Some people, they've mentioned Team C's, help clean up the oceans. They've mentioned, Children's Hospital. I have no idea what the winner's going to choose. But it's going to be a charity of their choosing, and we'll donate $100. You just sent a screenshot to my Twitter DM. Gotcha, buddy. Andrew, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. Gotcha, Natsu. Wait, Joshimo. Sorry, Joshimo. Gotcha. Let me go to my email quick. Here is your redemption code. Oh, it's a U.S. code, so remember, you got to have a U.S. account. They're free to make. Even if you're not from the U.S., you can still use it. Here you go. There's your code, buddy. And the other person, Andrew Moore, is it you? Can yeah. Oh, I got you. We're good. Can't believe you won. Oh, did I not check out? Oh, I did. I don't send you guys the same code. I think this is No, I got you. You're good. You're good. I'm just trying to make sure I didn't send the same code to people. Nope, they're different codes. Okay, got it. Dude, enjoy. Congratulations to our winners. By the way, J-Lo! Thanks, JLo, for that $10 earlier. I appreciate it. That's another little half shotty of vodka. Hey, Hogale Network. Did you used to be a member? I swore you used to be a member. The reason I'm bringing it up is because the hacker like canceled memberships and stuff, so we lost a bunch of members because of it. But maybe you weren't a member. I don't remember. Could be wrong. I don't. It's hard to remember because we had like 200 plus people that remember, so I literally don't remember every single one. The Eternals, dude. I want to see that movie, man. Is it only available in theaters? It probably is only available in theaters, right? Which is fine. I love movie theaters. Maybe I'll go to it this weekend. No. Yeah, the new Marvel film. Yeah, no, Disney Plus. Yeah. Will premiere. Oh no, that's Shang-Chi. I've already seen Shang-Chi is great. Yeah, so no, I gotta go to theaters, which is fine. Ghostbusters. You're still a Patreon supporter. Yeah, and thanks, man. And yeah, just in theaters for now. I believe, yeah. All good. My lord. Astonishing. I better double check and make sure all those codes work. It looks like the codes might have worked. Hey, DJ! Congrats to all the winning. Yeah, I don't have the DJ thing. You know, the Hey DJ, I don't have that stuff set up. I really got to sit down, spend a couple hours getting my stream stuff set back up. But hey, I do have the party mode still. Yeah, I do. I really got to get that stuff set back up. My streams don't feel the same when I don't have all my stuff set up. We'll get a little wine shot in for that. Oh, we still got to do the vodka. I just looked down and I'm like, oh, wait a second. There's already a shot in there I've been avoiding. Did I ever get a link for that Zelda remix? Not yet. Someone's got to remind me. Like, if you guys ever see me chatting in Discord, like someone's got to DM me, go, hey, dude, remember to go get that thing for the Zelda remix. Because I forget by the time I get to my live stream because there's so much going on. You guys are just... Timothy Lee, you can't enter anymore. Timothy Lee, that giveaway that we did, we already did it, and it was for members only. We gave away two $99 eShop gift cards. Shockingly, gave away two totally unplanned giveaway to members only tonight. God, we give away a lot, don't we? You know, I sat down the other day and I was going through all the giveaways in the past year. I don't think people realize how much crap we've given away. It's not crap. We've given away over $11,000 worth of stuff last year. Isn't that insane? It feels insane to me. Like if you say like, oh yeah, we're like a 1 million subscriber channel, that yeah, 11K, cool. That's like all the money. Dude, we're crazy, man. We just like to give back, man. We know we live a blessed life. Just do it, Nate. Oh, vodka. That's all right. You got wine here. Little wine to top her off. You love the item you won during E3. God. So there's 2 people I think that haven't got their E3 items yet. One of them is someone who won a Zelda coin. It got sent back to me, so I got to redo the address. It's going all the way to Italy. The other one is it Danny Gallagher? Are you here, Danny? Don't worry, I have all your stuff. You're still getting it. It's in a giant box over here. When I went to ship it, they wanted like $300 in shipping. So I looked at them and said, "Yeah, I'm gonna come back and ship this later." You're here. Yeah, you were the one that won like all. I'm pretty sure you were the one that won like all those E3 lights, right? There were like 3 of them. Pretty sure it was you. I just want to let you know I didn't forget. It's sitting in a box over here. Yeah, international shipping's a bitch. It's a big ass box. It's a big motherfucking box. You're gonna feel like I'm sending you a fucking couch. It's not as big as a couch, but it could be big enough that I'm sending you a giant gaming PC. I mean, it's a big ass box. So like they want quite a bit of money. It will get sent to you, or you can just meet me at the border. And I'll just chuck it over the line. Here you go. Custom steals it. But yeah, I got it. It's here. I will get it to you. I promise I will get it to you. Just need to wait for me to be a bit more cash. Because I still have all my other giveaways going on, right? So, like, if I wasn't giving away a Switch OLED this month, well, that money would pay for shipping. But, like, I don't want to stop trying to give back to people, you know? It's not like you're not going to get the items. It's just, might be Christmas time when you get them. I don't know idea. But you will get them. I promise. I'm going to get to you. Just like the guy from Italy is going to get it, even though it got sent back to me. It's fine. There's a very specific way you have to put Italian addresses, and if you mess it up, it gets shipped back to you. So, I messed up one of the lines on the address. So, you ever do another big giveaway like that? I hope you find a less stressful method for keeping track of things. Yeah, it was pretty stressful. I thought okay, so we had some of them were just in the chat giveaways. Some of them were through Viral Sweep. And I thought Viral Sweep was really going to make giveaways easy. It didn't really feel easy, you know? Viral Sweep just didn't feel easy like I thought it would. So, it just, I so desperately wanted it to be easy. So if we ever do another big giveaway, like put it this way, if E3 is not in person next year, we'll end up doing another big one. In fact, even during E3, our nightly streams from E3, we might do giveaways. And I don't know how to organize it better. You think I would learn from that experience and go, okay, there's got to be a better way. But to organize that amount of giveaways, I literally don't know how to do it any easier. Yeah, we can eliminate Twitter and make it all email, but it doesn't matter. It's a lot of stress. I'm not sure what the best way is to really do it, you know? It's not like, put it this way. What we did during E3, for those people who don't know, is we gave away $5,000 worth of items. We had, I don't even, what was it? 200 plus winners or whatever. It was insane. The thing is, in doing all those giveaways, there's not a lot of channels that do this. Now look, there are a lot of channels that will do giveaways. As an example, Jay's 2 cents, giving away 3 3 GPUs. Okay, cool. Fine. He's giving away 3 graphics cards. Congratulations. Enter through gleam.io, do a few things, pick your winners. But when you're giving away such a high volume amount of items, there's not a lot of channels that do it. And because there's so few channels that do it, there's not a blueprint for the best ways to manage it without being stressed. Now you might go, well, Mr. Beast, he does crazy giveaways. And sometimes he giveaways, yeah, he's got a whole team of people that help him organize it. I don't. If I had a team that managed all of it for me, shit, it'd be no problem. But I don't. Can't afford a team either. So it's like, I do it all myself. What's the best and easiest way for me to organize the sheer amount of giveaways? There really isn't an easy way. I hoped having Eric as an intermediary was going to help. It really did. It almost overcomplicated it. But then again, at the same point, he did keep track of things on the spreadsheet. That was nice. So, man, when you're doing like a YouTube first, I feel like there might be some channel who's done it before. I don't know. I can't think of another channel that's done a giveaway like we did during E3. It's like we are paving the path that is not traveled. And how do we do it in a way to make it less stressful next time? And I still don't have an answer. One thing I will do, though, we are part of an MCN. I might reach out to them and ask them if they have any ideas to organize it so we're not so stressed out. Because the hardest part is the stress of it all. It's not the money spent. It's not paying for all the crazy shipping prices. Like I have to ship to Canada and it's going to cost me all that. It's not that. That's the problem. It's the organization and keeping track, getting all the information. It's very stressful. I'm not complaining. I'm glad we did it. But it's also, damn, man. I'm a really tiny ass channel to do something like that, you know? It's crazy that a channel we don't even have 100,000 subscribers and I put on one of the greatest giveaways in YouTube history. Maybe not in terms of total value, because Mr. Beast and others will do, bigger giveaways, in general, in terms of money value. But in terms of sheer volume of stuff we gave away, it was probably one of the biggest giveaways on YouTube this year. We probably gave away the most total items in giveaways in a 4-day span. I would probably say out of anything that's happened on YouTube in 2021. God, it was hard to organize, man. Let me get this wine out of the way. Amanda Jensen. Hey, Amanda, you missed it. You missed the members only giveaway. We gave away $200 eShop gift cards tonight. The members only. You missed out on it, though. Sorry. It happens. I can't wait forever for people to enter. Later, Joshua, you gotta head to bed. Movie tomorrow. If I sent you some Malort, would you drink it in one of your live streams? What is that? It's rare that someone puts an alcohol up I haven't actually heard of. I'm impressed. What is Mallard? Jepson's Mallard is a brand of Basque liquor introduced in the 1930s. It's produced by Chicago's Carl Jepson Company. In 2018, as its last employee was retiring, the brand was sold to CH Distillery. Okay. 70 proof, so 35%. I mean, it could enter the rotation, sure. Right now we got really cheap ass vodka, we got wine, we got tequila, beer, and obviously we got this Captain Morgan's Candy Blast. I mean, it could enter the rotation of shots. I've never had it before, so it could enter the rotation. The Chicago liquor, yeah. No prime. Why? What's wrong with it? Seahawks 24. It's nasty. It's terrible. I mean, I've had some pretty terrible liquor. Let me put it this way: tequila's disgusting. I like rum, and this might be the worst tasting booze I've ever had. And I've done shots of Everclear, and this tastes worse to me than that. right now because this thing, Cannon Blast is delicious. This thing ain't. I don't even know if you call this Cannon Blast anymore. But that's why that's not a $50 shot. Prom Royale. Prom Royale's all right. Who are you, Techno Estate? I feel like that's a spam. That feels like a spam, Techno. Prove to me otherwise. Prove to me you're a real person. Yeah. Pretty sure you're not a real person. Send you an address. I don't have a P.O. box right now. I need to get a P.O. box. I literally don't have one right now. I need to get a P.O. box. I used to have one. The thing is, we used to get fan mail sometimes. Is there anyone in the chat who sent me fan mail before? I have a whole bag of it in the back room. Like, I have letters and drawings. Like, a lot of it's really sweet. But yeah, I used to get fan mail when we had a public PO address. I didn't get it like super often. It would be like once every like 4 months. It's not like beat 'em ups where he's getting crazy shit all the time. It's like once every 4 months I would get like a couple things. I'll tell you what, TJ Patch. Hit me up next live stream. I will set up a PO box again. I will go get a PO box set up. I used to have one. I'll set up a new PO box, and we'll go from there. Okay. There's a couple people that know my address already, and I don't really want to keep handing it out. But like, if people want to do fan mail or send me alcohol or other things to feature on streams, games, whatever the fuck, just try to remember next time, and I will try to get a PO box set up in the next week. Techno State talk again? Oh, give Techno State a chance. I'm assuming Techno, the way that message was phrased looked like spam. Especially with like the special characters in the chat. And like advertising a 4K wireless VR for Switch Quest, really. But technically it didn't link to anything. He didn't link to anything. So I will say, of that spam, it's not like he was telling you to go to a website. That's one of the weird. Usually it's like, oh yeah, go get it at this website. And it didn't do that. So, but yeah, probably was spam. Techno Estate was probably spam. We'll see. They're probably already gone. It was a sales ad. Yeah, it looked like a sales ad. But Star Fox film following Mario and DK. What visual style would you prefer? Puppet-like, anime, based CG, real? What would you pick? I would see, the puppet idea is cool because they did that at E3, and that was really interesting. A while back, I'm sure you remember that E3 with the puppet show. I think it was the last Iwata E3 actually. Sad day. He was in the hospital during that E3 actually, but so there was that. I kind of want it to be like CG, but like almost realistic CG. If that makes sense. Like, think like Guardians of the Galaxy. The God, I can't remember his name now. But like the Fox character or whatever, like something like that. I want it like a realistic style CG, if that makes sense. That's what I would prefer. Now, I don't know if Nintendo would ever do that, but that's kind of what I'm thinking my ideal would be. Now, puppets would be cool. Do it like a Muppet style. I mean, that would be cool too. But I think the other idea would perform better. But I don't know. This is why I'm not a movie producer. I don't making these creative decisions is not my forte. Who needs a therapist? What? Luigi's therapist? What the hell? Star Fox Zero, Reggie, Miyamoto, and Iwata was a special one. Yeah. especially special because I'm pretty sure that was Iwata's last E3, and I know if I remember right, Iwata wasn't there. If I remember right, because that was he was in the hospital with this cancer. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Iwata wasn't actually at that E3. I might be misremembering. But I'm pretty sure that was the last E3 featuring anything Iwata related. Rocket. Yeah, Rocket was his name. Yeah. From Guardians of the Galaxy. Groot and Rocket. So, like, having a realistic style CG like that, I think would be nice. Personally. I'm real. Whoa! Techno Estate. 1. I don't know who the hell you are. I don't remember that username anywhere. 2. They weren't being bullies. You posted a message that looked like spam. It looked like an ad. You can't deny that you posted a message that looked like an ad because it did. 3. You're unbanned and you're able to respond now. 4. I don't care if I don't like your opinion. I don't ban people over disliking opinions. Now, if you happen to be a new account that formerly used to be known as the Ostrich, oh, I banned the Ostrich like a motherfucker because the Ostrich was insulting people over and over and over again, calling them idiot. I don't allow that on my channel. In fact, I kind of let the Ostrich get away with it longer than I probably should have. Or I don't know what I didn't really. I will apologize for the premature ban, but I don't know what I'm apologizing for beyond that. I'm going to apologize for disagreeing with your opinion. I don't know who you are. Don Lewis. Time to play the music. It's time to light the lights. It's time to start the action on Nintendo Prime tonight. I like that. That rhymes. I'm not new. I'm only. I don't mean to insult you. I don't remember who you are. Now, I think it's understandable if you're not a regular, and I got 75,000 people on this channel. If you're not like a super regular in my live streams, I probably don't remember. Effort. You put effort in the formatting to mention a Switch 4K Quest thing. It's a weird thing to bring up. I'm just gonna say it looked like spam. I'm glad you're a real person, but it looked like spam. You got to understand from our mod's perspective, it looked like spam. That's exactly how spam accounts post. They make really weird formatting, talking about some product. That's what spam accounts do. I'm glad you're not spam, but that's what spam accounts do. I want to say thank you for all that you do, Nate. I love your content, man. I've been a long-time supporter, and I plan on continuing the support of the channel. Okay, cool. I gotta go, guys. You guys are awesome. I just realized it's actually getting late. You guys are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you, including the guy who apparently thinks that earlier vids of yours to see our exchange. You could check earlier vids of yours to see our exchange. Dude, I just put out 3 videos 2 days ago. I have this in a live stream today. I put out like 40 videos a month. I'm sorry. Like, it is what it is. I don't get to personally know everyone. You guys are amazing. Have a good night. Peace out.